Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. Hope everybody's fine. A little early, but that's all right. We've got a fairly tight schedule today, at least to get our first delivery done. Time for the tug test. I know how you guys love the tug test. All right. We're not dropping trailer, whatever. Morning, Kevin. Hello, Zachariah. Last night when I was getting this load, it took so long. My fucking clock ran out, and I had to park in the company parking lot all night. Zachariah, I hope you're doing all right. You're playing a fun game today. Good morning, Eric.
Morning. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
Good.
What you up to today, sir?
Uh, Not going to share that.
Okay.
I told you when we played our chess game, I would stop mentioning anything about uh,
Ah,
treatment.
yeah, yeah. I almost gave you an invite for a game about 20 minutes ago, but I didn't think you'd be up.
I've been up for a while. I'm in agony. Uh, but yeah, I almost just slipped and broke my own rule.
Yeah.
But uh, things are going okay. I
Well,
st- let's just say I have started.
yeah.
So
What is it, Matthew 6:19? I think. I'm terrible at remembering Bible verses.
focus on him and not the storm. That's what I'm doing.
The one I'm thinking of is, He's not here, for he has risen.
Yes. But uh, yeah, I had to postpone my trip to Rusty's by 1 week. I
Yeah.
forgot this coming week is Easter, and heading out to some friends. Gonna head over to Arkansas, have a nice meal, enjoy myself, and then
Cool.
the week after I'm gonna go down to Rusty. He gave me the thumbs up, so I guess it's all right with him. So I
Yeah.
told him my plan. So
I'm worried about Rusty. He's got nobody there helping him now. He's got all those puppies to take care of and all of his regular work too. Plus, he's put off doing his therapy again.
well, as far as the therapy goes, I think that was the plan. I don't think he was ever gonna do the therapy. I think Rusty's ready. That's just the no. I'm not. I'm not sure I'm speaking for Rusty, but that's just the vibe that I've gotten from him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you know. Anyway, you have safe travels, sir. God bless.
All right. God bless you too, my friend.
Take care.
see. Oh, Kevin, I read about that. Apparently, the power went out on it. The electrical power went out right before they hit the bridge. We lost all kinds of steering and shit. Be right back. I have to weigh the truck. Hey, Kostya. How
Oh,
you doing?
I'm fine. I'm just scared how much I need to study.
Yeah,
We calculate, oh, we need to perform that semester, and it was 15 subject. It's little bit too much. Regular stuff is 7. Norm is 7. It's little bit more than twice of words for us that usually people can make.
yeah,
Strange for us. We very interested who is planning that stuff and why it's so weird schedule that make our lives next 2 or 3 months, April, May, and June, a total nightmare. And we just we do not understand why it's happening. And
yeah,
funny stuff, it's because university start to understand that we have a lot of studies with previous year group that they come in after us on 1 year and they just try to spread more even a lot between years. And it's just so funny when we see that we together with first year, we are now on fourth year, but we are together have a lot of subject with others, and we just a lot of people just angry because so bad preparation and all that bad happens and just visit. What the heck? Why we must be so overwrought, be so miserable condition just because you fuck up with your planning? But that's all what new.
yeah.
Yesterday just finalized all stuff and tried to fix. I have a list of whole subject and just it's terrifying. And this, oh, if you not do that, we just exclude you. If you not make it in time, and just fuck you, people. How it can be possible to do that
Yeah.
stuff? What?
Hey, I will be right back.
Oh,
Uh, I'm gonna get myself a cup of coffee. Uh, so
yeah.
hang on.
If I lose, that means somebody call me on work. uh,
All right.
You have your coffee?
Yeah.
Main reason why I join now and here, because I want to remind you that that Saturday we still have winter time
Okay.
on our part of the world. I
Okay.
don't know, do you check it or not on that stuff? After that Saturday, yeah, it will be changed, switch from winter to summertime, just from Saturday to Sunday.
Okay. I thought that happened for you last week, but I'm
It
glad you
happened,
called. I'm
yeah.
glad you called and let us know.
It happens at last weekend of the month.
Okay.
That year, it's happening between 30 and 31st March.
Ours happens the weekend before the fucking equinox,
Okay.
whatever that is. That's when ours is.
Yeah.
Your
Um, mm,
your yours is the last weekend of the month.
yep.
Stupid either way.
Mm, It's happened. It's happened later just because we little bit northern than you.
Yeah. Nah,
Hmm.
the time doesn't have anything to do with the latitude.
Oh, I thought it must because that northern you are or southern you are. I mean, uh, above or below equator separately, that longer you have night and day. That's
Well,
mean
that's
if
true.
you're
You
not,
have longer night and day cycles, but
yeah,
this
and that's what.
when they do the fucking changeover, eh,
Okay, you think that it's just stupid politicians that just decide one way or another?
oh, I'm certain they had some expert come in and tell them about it. They all said, "Oh, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Let's do this." But I'm not buying any of the bullshit that you know, we haven't needed this since they invented the electric light. 150 years we've been living with this bullshit. I don't like it. I hate it every fucking 6 months when it happens.
Yep. Hmm.
Yeah.
Sammy was little upset.
He doesn't like it when I leave the truck. So I guess they call that separation anxiety.
Yep.
But I always come back, so
Yeah. Mm, Uh, Standard question. Where are you going, man?
I'm going up to Hazelwood, Hazelwood, Missouri, basically St. Louis,
Uh, yep. And where are you now?
Muskogee, Oklahoma.
Ah, short trip. I can just.
8
Oh,
hours.
yeah.
I should have been well past where I am, but they took a very long time to load me yesterday.
Mm, it's happened. For you, it's unfortunately. If they pay for your time,
No, I
yeah,
get paid by the mile.
yeah, that's why it's upsetting for you because, yep, unfortunately. But it is what it is. It's part of the business.
Yep.
Hmm, St. Louis. Uh, yep. Do you like that part of you? It's your native part. It's practically the same. Oklahoma, that's all the same Great Plain, like I understand. Or Missouri,
Yeah. This part of Oklahoma is very close to where I grew up.
Yep.
100 miles from here is where I grew up. I wish they would fix their fucking roads, though.
uh, I don't know how to say that. For me, it's just one issue. Politicians don't care about future. Infrastructure not pay dividend for their re-election. Subsidies pay any tax relief pay, but infrastructure that work and pay back in 5, 10 years, it's same issue like with nuclear power. and you need to build 5, 10 years to get dividend from nuclear power. It's huge, it's perfect, it's good, but politician will not approve it because it will be not his who gets that uh, appraisal or some recognition for that stuff and give him money. Much better to just build a few gas power plants that start working in your credential, and you will just be appreciated for that you build cheap and green in brackets, or how you will to say it, new gas plant. Like with company president, CEO, and all that stuff. They're so interested in get years bonuses because they're not sure that in 5, 10 years they will be who attempt them. But for each year on sitting on that position, if they achieve their goals with dividends, they just can't. One generation of their relatives will be full of money. That's like I see main issue. That system built in such way that it's nobody just care about future longer than 2 or 3 years. I don't know how to fix it. We need that somebody change the system, but I not see that
Into
everybody.
what? Change it to what? That's the big fucking stumbling block. A lot of people see that it needs to change, but
Hmm.
agreeing on to change it into what?
Yeah, it's huge issue. For me, just first task is just destroy monopoly and destroy huge bonuses for CEO, CFO, and all that nonsense. If they not to get to be rich, they need to stay in position as long as possible. And for that, you need somehow prevent them from manipulating with data. And it's huge issue because if you stop manipulating with data, it can be shown that you have a huge trouble in economy. You all know about it. But for most people who don't understand or don't want to believe that it will be huge issue and it can provoke recession, and that's why nobody want to do that
Oh,
because alcoholic don't want to accept that he is alcoholic.
the wages of the CEOs are not determined by the public.
Mm, yeah, I know, but they're determined by CEO. It's main issue. Like in one economic book, because it's funny because now again in university and again study economy and all that management and so on and so forth, and you read old books, they knew, they understand all that system and how it must work, and if they do according to what the book says, they do that, but they are now in charge and in power, and that's main issue. How to explain? According statistic, best CEO or best top management for a company, it's usually technician who work in that company. It's make most of the profit to the company. But technical CEO, it's less than 7% of all CEO in United States. And it was strange. Why? If everybody knows that statistic and everybody knows that best option to choose for stakeholders, for shareholders, mostly not for stakeholders, because stakeholders are that who was a uh, that who's not always whose own company, because pension funds, government, small stakeholders, small shareholders, nobody cares about them. And that's main issue, because to profit all shareholders, you need to put a not financial CEO, but technical CEO. But if we switch equation to how to benefit mostly stakeholders, that people that in chair board, politician, and so on and so forth, you need to put somebody through this connection in that network. Some from financial background that can make a better deal on debt, how to solve part of the company, how scrutiny the work, and so on and so far. And that's main issue, because decision making, it's in hand of not who owns the company, but who have more influence in company. We have it in our country, we have it in the United States too. And I don't know. I understand that that's the root of the trouble, because it's makes such issue such trouble. But I don't know how to fix it, because stakeholders that who's in charge of the company in real life, they benefit themselves. Maybe some of their practice is illegal, but they have a bunch of law to protect their practice, to ban
Well, the
union.
purpose, the purpose of a company is to make money.
Yes, but for whom?
Well, everybody in that company is going to try to make as much money as they can from the company.
Yes, I'm sure.
All right. If you have people that are influencing the company to make money, there's going to be three different kinds: short term, long term, and medium term. Money making, or substitute the word goals if you want. If your management is answering to your board, who is wanting to know about your money making on a quarterly basis, your money profit structure is going to be set up around the quarterly basis. If you're an annual report type of company, then that's how your profits are going to be structured. So you can show a profit year to year. If you're a family held company, like, for example, DuPont,
Hmm.
huge fucking company, mostly owned by one family, then you have a lot longer outlook on profitability, generational profits.
On one side, I agree, but it's so small part of economy nowadays. Biggest example of that is always China, because if you can buy stock of Chinese company, you usually buy not um, Chinese company in China with your writings here. You buy some extra stock of some Cayman Island or some Virgin Island or some other place, some offshore company that's have permission to own something in China. And it's so strange jurisdictional power that China can always take out your profit. And same issue with some giant like Apple. You understand how Apple, Amazon, and all that stuff not pay dividend, not pay taxes. They hide them in some offshore companies. But for
Yeah.
me, it's question. And stakeholders, what they own. They own mother company in the United States, or that company that keep all profit in offshores. And one more question: if they even own that profits that stuck here, you can always hide. If you can hide that from tax, when you're sitting on chair board, what prevent you to take some part of the profit and split it, not just in same scheme, just hide it not only from government, but from shareholders too. You can control it, like spending on marketing
Oh
or
yeah,
some other bullshit and something like that.
yeah,
It just can be
corruption.
dispersed. Yes, it can be easily dispersed and hidden without any issues. And find it and that's biggest issue for what I see. And smaller stakeholder, no, you can choose president of company, your shareholders. Okay, fine, but really choose who is will be president. Only big players that with enough. If you spread on stock market 90% of the company, fine. But if 80% of that company shared between small people like you and me, then 20% will decide who will sit on their board. Pension fund will not interrupt with it. Any S&P bond like Vanguard or something like that that just accumulate them for and other people they don't care till it just included in index automatically. And just 20% of shareholders control who will be in charge.
Yeah,
And they decide how will be spread all profits, how it will be hidden, and all that stuff. And it's part of the system. It
yeah,
was already included in system. System build it in such way you avoid responsibility, you avoid pay equal wage, you avoid to pay pension, you avoid to pay taxes, and they gain you more because you not pay your fair share. And if it's some scrutiny for people and so on, let government help them with subsidies. I don't know how that Taron's called that card that people food stamps. Oh, I remember that word. That government gives them food stamps, subsidy, pension, social security. You don't care. You just avoid your responsibility for what you need to pay. And same with politician, with government. A system built like not touching your country, that not touch anybody feelings. Like in United Arab Emirates, they practically slavery state. They take they have half of million natives, half of million expats, that rich people from another part of the world who do for them intellectual work, investment, programming, and so on and so forth, and 4 million slaves that build and work with all that environment, work on oil rigs, clean their hotels, build their new building, and so on and so forth. And they not pay them nothing and have special forces, usually from Christians that don't care to shoot in Muslims if it's necessary to suppress any rebellion besides that another Muslims that they export, and they live like slaves. And all civilized world, Europe, United States, just close their eyes because they like uh, wash their money in United Arab Emirates and get cheap oil from that country. But again, in same issue, they remove the obligation to pay fair wage, to pay pension, to pay medical, and so on and so forth. They take it like a safe, and if something go wrong, they just remove them from their country, and they can back to Iraq, to Syria, to Egypt, or another Arab shit and hole where they
well,
come from.
most of the laborers over in Dubai are uh, like Filipinos and Indians.
Not according to
Uh,
what I talk, because I know people that work there. It was usually Muslims. Maybe it was Indonesian, because I know that Indonesia it's a lot of Muslim too, but they are mostly Muslims. I not hear about Philippines, but say Pakistani, it's practically the same like Indians,
Oh
but
yeah,
just
lots
Muslim.
of Pakistanis, lots of
Yeah,
people from Bangladesh. The
yeah,
poor,
yeah, 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 yeah,
basically the poorest of the poor
yeah, yeah,
countries.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Doesn't
Exactly.
matter what their religion is; they don't give a fuck as long as they get these people to work for next to nothing.
Yes, exactly. But again, it is what it is. It's just part of life, unfortunately, and just nobody care like about concentration camp or just forcing people work in Chinese factories that just try to suicide themselves just jumping from the roof of the factories till they cheaply assemble iPhones. And in that profit, when you understand that in Foxconn get $15 for each assembled iPhone, you can easily assemble it in the United States for $100, but it's lowest profit on margin on iPhone for Apple,
Yeah.
and it just and that's why it will be such bad and nobody cares. Like again, it was commonly understood here because you nationalize, you privatize profit and nationalize expenses. That government or population will pay for your expenses and you just get profit from any business you do it. It is how it's work. And at some point it must be and pretty bad, but that's why they build bunkers like Bezos, like
Well, on a
Zuckerberg.
completely different subject, I just realized why my knee was hurting.
Mm.
Yesterday, it was 22 degrees Celsius. This morning, it's 2 degrees Celsius.
Oh.
So, and it's really windy, so that there's a weather change coming.
Mm. It's normal for your native territory.
Yeah, this time of year,
Oh,
we can expect maybe to get a little snow all the way through to the beginning of April. It's
yeah.
almost the beginning of April, so yeah, this will be the last winter storm of the year. But it was really nice yesterday.
Yep. For me, 10, 12 degrees, it's commonly happen, but not so usual. And we already hired our winter jacket here in Kiev and hope that it's not we not needed. And we have a superstition here that before Easter it will be last cold days. After Easter, it's always start be warmer. It's just superstition, but it's funny that years we have Orthodox Easter that much later and Catholic Easter that happened just in that Wednesday, in that Saturday, Sunday.
Catholic Easter is
Yeah,
this coming week, coming Sunday.
yeah. And that's we just like a joking that we Ukraine just moving to the west that we already have brothers support our superstitions that we just start to be more Catholic than Orthodox and going away from Russia in such way too.
Yeah, that's a good joke.
Yeah, but again, it's really hard to translate it, and I need to find a more universal jokes. But all jokes practically the same. Like I understand that joke about you go coming with knife on gunshot. It just so American, but I hear that about any nation nowadays when they talk about that about Germans and Turkish and so on and so forth, Russian and Caucasian, like and so on and so forth. Jokes start to be universal.
Yep.
Everybody understand it.
Well, I was reading or waiting for my truck to get filled up, or yeah, to get loaded. I first I watched a video on cycloidal propellers,
Hmm.
and then I started reading. And all night long, I had dreams of flying cars.
uh, that just make much less noise. But only few months ago, I watched some video about technology and so on and so far, and some of that speakers mentioned you forget how loud was 20 years ago airplanes, because I remember in my childhood when planes going up mm, under my city, it was you can hear it everywhere. It was so noisy, and everybody hear it, even through the car driving around and so on and so far. But I understand that last probably 10, 12 years, only one noisy airplane. It was old military, like they like Soviet Union military airplanes that really noisy, but all passenger it just start be so quiet that you even forget about that. And he remind me how 20 or 30 years ago we have just much noisy airplanes. And
Yeah.
one of the issue with flying car is because they will be really, really noisy,
Uh,
practically like a helicopter.
with cycloidal propellers, they have this.
Yeah.
They have a much. They're much quieter than regular props, but they have the same problem they had back when I was a student. They're more complex and they're heavy.
Yep.
They've started doing the control systems with individual freaking um, brushless DC motors, which means that they're even more complex, but not quite, but not quite so heavy.
Yeah.
But
Uh, yeah. I have watched video how they use that same propeller just not for airplanes but for ships.
yep,
Uh,
yep.
to replace that gondolas for because earlier it was with diesel engine just connected to that. It was practically impossible to control rotation of propeller. But after later they create just system, diesel generator, and few motors in gondolas that can make that easy to work around and rotate that gondolas to move ship, make them more maneuverable. And now I saw video about how they make it with that sequoia motors that they control propulsion in each direction they want. Yeah, probably we saw the same video if it was about that, but maybe another.
Oh, there's all kinds of videos out there
Yeah,
about it. It's fascinating. It's
yeah,
absolutely fascinating. It's one of these things
and
where it's like, oh, we can do this, maybe we can do that, la, 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 la. And then reality comes and says
no, with
no.
that stuff, it's work. With ships, it can work because
Yeah.
we control that for helicopters, how to rotate any control the blades without huge issue. It's that technology already. How old? It was from something like 30s or 40s when Sikorsky
Helicopter,
created.
yeah. They got the functional ones just before World War II.
Yeah, that's why I said it just probably 40s with Sikorsky and full scale to start begin somewhere in Korean war in 50s, and after that it's 70 years. It's pretty workable technology that we know all issue with that stuff. And yes, it can work for the ships if it's I don't know until it's not calculated. Maybe gondolas will be cheaper and easier, but I'm not sure. But vertical electric motor, it's not big deal. But yes, you not need to put them inside water. If you have option just put motor inside ship, it make your life much easier than put them in gondolas. Yeah, I see perspective in that technology because it's huge issue when you imagine that you need to maintain that motors inside gondola joint propeller. Uh, it's headache.
Well,
But if you can,
the more complex you make something, the more awful it is usually.
Mm, I agree, but in that case, it's not make in such way.
It
Electric
works on
motor,
ships, right? Because they can
yeah,
build them strong. They don't have to.
yes,
They don't have to worry about weight as much. It's still, they have to
yeah,
worry about weight, but they not like with an airplane. You can make
yes,
shit out of thick steel where you need it to be thick steel.
yeah, definitely. Mm,
Uh,
ships much easier in such case in any dimension. Uh, you probably already saw that it's all technical news around the world. The ship interact with bridge in Baltimore and
yeah,
destroyed huge, beautiful bridge. And just
yeah. I've been over that bridge a couple of times.
morons. Uh, and I don't know.
They said the power went out on the ship 4 minutes before it would hit.
Uh,
So it was completely out of control when it hit. Then
mm.
when
I can believe in that because fuck up with maintenance, it's a common practice nowadays. If we can say it's said about Boeing, oh, then talking about a shipping company, it's even easy
oh
to
yeah,
believe. They just fuck up with maintenance and keep it in proper stage. Mm, mm. But in any case, it started to be so common. Such mistake when they just wait this Suez channel. We have issue with Panam channel, but Panam channel is definitely just weather because Panam channel need to use water to maintain that work, and if they drain weather without water, that gates empty, and that's all. That finish the channel.
yeah, the canal. Yeah,
Yeah, canal. Okay,
yeah.
okay. But when you talking about frequency is channel, like TV channel.
It's called the Panama Canal.
Okay, okay, sorry.
Yeah. Um, but the problem once again with the Panama Canal is bad management
Hmm.
and overuse.
Yes, maybe at some point they start. At some point, maybe they just dig another channel that just.
Well, that's what they're thinking about doing it, but they're wanting to do it in Honduras.
Oh,
It's longer, but it doesn't have to go up as much. Doesn't have to go as high.
Mm, maybe, but Panama probably, I know, they not have a chance to invade in Honduras to prevent something like that happening.
Well,
Because for them, it,
The country of Panama was invented
yeah, I
for
know.
for the canal. It's one of the real tragedies of the early 20th century, or the right at the end of the 19th, beginning of the 20th.
Oh, it's old book. Uh, I don't remember how it's called. Not Kings and Cabbage, but another. How it's uh, about that, no, like about American colonialism when they just switched government in country and it was so unstable that they already have the same president on horse, just mounted president, and just switch heads each time that country have rebellion or revolution or something like that. Oh, how it's called? I not.
But the Chinese don't care. Well,
Nobody cares. Let's face it.
well,
Nobody cares.
the Chinese are the ones that are doing the rape of Panama now. Did you know that?
Mm,
The U.S. gave the Panama Canal back during Jimmy Carter. Panama tried to run their stuff for a few years, couldn't do it. The Chinese took it over.
I don't believe they just, but maybe.
Oh, read it. It's out there. Don't believe me. Believe the
I know that they United
look who.
States.
Look, no, look who runs the Panama Canal. It's not the U.S. Haven't hasn't run the Panama Canal for freaking 45 years. It's run by the Chinese now.
Mm, no, and that book it's Organic Cabbages and Kings.
Yeah.
It's old books about rebellion inside no, not existing country Anchuria, when with some author name like Banana Republic and so on and so far about that. But I remember that in movie that it was Banana Republic, where your American food company just switch government till it's gives them option to cheaply trade with fruit and so on that stuff. Yeah, it was King and Cabbage. I was right. I thought that I maybe mismatch. It's a Gengi, but
Do you know where the cabbages and kings comes from?
in that name, yes, it's only to think about it. Never mentioned in that book. Only to think that.
Alice in Wonderland.
Eh, no, I know that some that in that book, author mentions that kings and cabbages. It's only two things that will not be included in all that story. That story about everything, like he mentioned on the beginning. But
Okay.
But it's yeah, probably it will
Right, but
be
yeah, that's where that analogy comes
yeah,
from. It's from the story of Alice in Wonderland.
yeah. It's probably right in little bit later. It's beginning of 20th century, and I don't remember where it's Alice in Wonderland. It's
Lewis Carroll was Victorian.
yeah, it's probably earlier. King and Cabbages probably was written somewhere on the
Right,
beginning of
but
20th century.
it's an alliteration to a popular children's story. It's
Yeah.
very, it's clever.
No, I understand how to explain. I first time I read Harry Potter, but it was pretty old for that book. It was already 17 or 18 years old, and I not like it at all. But later, in few years, I read before that books that explain something about British culture. It was whole books explaining all that stuff that inside British culture, about the education system, about how they speak with each other, and so on and so forth. And after that, in year, I tried to reread first Harry Potter. And it was so funny because I start understand all that mentioned jokes, what they joking about, what they're talking about education system in Britain, and after that I understand how was good that book on the beginning. But first time when I read it was for me, I was already too old for just children's story, but for older generation who understands that it's just perfect book. At least first one. I stopped that, but
Have you ever read the parallels between Star Wars and Harry
oh.
Potter?
I saw videos, but again, we not mentioned parallels between Star Wars and Dune.
Oh yeah. Well, pretty much. That's the standard.
Yeah.
It's one of the standard freaking storylines that are out there. And the guys who did it first are the ones who get the credit for it. But people who have, switched it up to a different genre, in this case,
Hmm.
wizards versus,
Hmm.
space traveling people.
Mm, yeah. Mm, yep. Mm. Oh, about that book. Did you read Three-Body Problem?
Oh, yeah, years ago.
Oh, yeah. But didn't see that new Netflix adaptation. They're already there, but I not have time, unfortunately. Maybe when I
I
will be
won't. I
tired from
won't be
education.
watching it.
Why?
I don't have
I-
Netflix. I don't watch TV. I don't really go to movies. I
Mm,
prefer to read.
Did you saw last June Part
I
2?
haven't. The last time I went to a movie was with you guys in Kiev,
Oh,
which
oh.
was the first Dune. So,
Yep. But I read the second, and it's good movie. Yeah, the same stuff, but the same simplification, the same uh, trouble, but it's still pretty good movie. I don't know how it's will be for that somebody that didn't read the book, but for people who read that, it's pretty nice. It's
I
good
like their
illustration for the book.
ornithopter. I like the ornithopters they have in there. They're cool.
Yeah,
The dragonflies.
yeah. We both understand that it will not work, but it's so
Yeah,
cool.
they look real cool.
Yeah. And I like few moments when they just fix issue with Herbert that if you have semi-automatic system, why not use it on the ships and will not make it if you understand that stuff. Okay, that I appreciate, but uh, I don't know. Maybe I will try to clone the three-body problem. We'll see how I have time. Mm. Oh, don't sleep, don't sleep. Pay attention. That's always why I try
Oh,
to speak
I'm
with you.
almost off of this bouncy road, and once I'm off of this road and onto the better road, I can drink my coffee.
Mhm. Because for me, just it's always scary that you sleep on the like I see a picture, oh, just mem that brain talk to girl and said you are asleep, and then after that they said something that wake up her permanently. And one of that memes was, "You asleep? Yes, fuck off." But you are driving, and that just you wake up and immediately and take the steer wheel and just pay attention to the road. But that's scary for me. Always that's with that early traveling. I understand that it's make your traffic easy, but till it's fine for you that you're now sleepy and just fine. But in such moments, it's where a lot of tragedy happens. An early morning where you still not wake up, just tired and can make mistake. And again, how much you weighed? 40,000 pound, 20,000 pound. What
Oh,
limit on the road?
um, right now I'm at 42 and a half thousand. Excuse me, you've got me saying it now. I'm at 42 and a half tons.
Uh, oh, how many axes you have? We have limit that you can't. You need to have at least no more than 7 ton per axis on your vehicle. That means if you have 5 axes, you can go 35 ton with truck. If you have six, you can go 42, and so on and so far. 7 ton per axis, but I don't know your traffic. 42 tons total. Okay.
Well, my maximum is 44.
Mm,
So I've got 18 wheels.
mm, I don't know because you can have pairs or you have nine. I don't know how many axes it
You
is.
know, I've got one, two, three, four, five axles.
Hmm. It's according our limit. It's 35 ton, but again,
Right.
it depends. Mm, maybe you have another. You have another climate, another road, another laws. That is fine.
Yeah. I just wish this guy would pass me so I could pass the guy in front of me. He's going slowly past me, quickly past.
Mm, yep. Mm, I probably leave you on that point. Unfortunately, probably I can't join again because soon it will be again studying time and everything that. But I glad to hear you. Try to catch you on that week. but I'm not sure about it. And
Well,
we'll see
I
how it's going.
I hope your classes, even though they're numerous, are easy.
Yeah, I hope so too. Just keep Glenn in touch that we play like previous week, that we don't have uh, schedule trouble. But again, it will be D&D time. It's always
Yay!
schedule trouble. It was notorious about scheduling trouble, but we'll see how it's going. And have a nice travel to
Will do.
St. Louis or where you're going close to St. Louis. Yeah,
Goodbye, Constantine. Be
bye
safe.
bye. You too. It was last 2 days is very good compared to last weekend with a lot of shooting bombardment. Yesterday I was so afraid because near Julius University we have two huge explosions from Russians. Just I don't like when she has a lecture. When we're at home, we are together, we can help each other and so on. And when she's stuck somewhere under missile strikes, it just bad feeling.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Today it's hope so will be nice, but last week was pretty bad in that comparison. Stay safe, you too. But in 2 years we start thinking about rocket strike like weather. Like how
Yeah.
many hurricanes you have in United States per year? 12, 15? And we decide that we have 10, 15 days with pretty bad bombardment from Russians. Talk to you. Bye.
Bye bye. Hello, RO. Hello, Grinch. Hello, Char. Hello, whoever I've missed. While I was talking to Constantine and not watching the phone. Morning, Grinch.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
All right. What you up to today?
Taking Cindy to the doctor. She's having an ultrasound done. Well, did you hear about the bridge in Baltimore?
Oh, yeah. Saw the video, too.
That don't look good.
No. Not done. What I can't believe is that he didn't shut the bridge down and evacuate that road crew as soon as it happened.
Yeah, well, who knows what these people are doing? They don't know either. That's my non-professional opinion.
The person who was in charge at the scene was afraid to make a decision. Then everybody who died because the boss of the construction company said, keep working. And the Department of Public Safety's night fucking director was like, we can't interrupt the flow of commerce. No. Now, guess what? It's interrupted for a long time now. At least you could have had it interrupted without, getting the people off the bridge wouldn't have prevented the bridge from collapsing, from what I can tell. But it would have prevented them dying.
Would they say 7 people are missing or something?
I think it's more than that.
Jeez. But the story would not have been as sensational without death. It's all about the 30-second
Fucking
news feed.
bridge just fall down. That's pretty sensational.
Did it fall down or was it hit?
Well, it hit and then it fell down.
Okay. Yeah, I thought
It didn't fall down immediately after it got hit.
Well, if I was on the bridge, my ass would have been running towards the closest land I could find.
Yeah, it was nearly an hour after it got hit until it fell.
Yeah, that's going to hold up traffic for a long time in Baltimore because now you have to go around the long way, around the harbor,
or take the tunnel.
I don't know if I've taken that tunnel.
I've done both. The bridge was a much better option.
I'm just glad I never had. I don't have to go that way when I head south.
Yeah. No. Fucked up DC traffic just got a lot more fucked up.
Yep, the city where common sense goes to die, Washington, D.C. The grift capital of the world. You too can be a bartender with a 420 FICO score and end up being a millionaire in less than 4 years.
Hemi wants to have a 420 FICO score. That's his goal.
Huh.
420. The universal number for marijuana. Hey, Ian.
Oh, good morning, Ian.
What was it? Down in Florida, they had another ship hit a bridge like 20 years ago. They passed some freaking spending bills to retrofit the nation's bridges so this never happens again. Apparently, that didn't work.
Well, it did
Can't
for somebody's wallet.
I can't remember exactly where that happened in Florida, but it happened. Pretty much the same damn thing.
Well, I remember that one bridge that was by that University of Central Florida. The the walkover bridge over the highway.
Oh, yeah.
Collapsed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, this is a bridge of a completely different magnitude. Got knocked down by a ship in Florida. It was on the Atlantic coast. I don't remember anything more about it than that. They got so many different ports in Florida. I don't want to misspeak.
Ian Blade said that they're looking for Puff Diddy in your trailer since he's hiding.
They're looking for who?
P. Diddy, the rapper.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, apparently Justin Bieber said that he and a couple other guys were grooming him as a young kid. Nice, huh?
Yeah. It's just confirming what we always thought about the entertainment industry. But, just like Salty Cracker said, they don't care what he was doing as long as he was like pulling the party line. But as soon as he went off the plantation, they have all this evidence to use against you. That's the way all those guys are. They've got something on all of them, or they wouldn't have gotten to the position that they have.
Yep. Did you see that latest video of Giselle crying? How she kind of regrets getting divorced now?
Fuck her.
That's what I said. But don't touch her. Yep. There's no way. So the story said that she's been messing around with that jiu-jitsu instructor for a lot longer than originally stated.
Oh, yeah. Imagine that, a woman lied.
I'm a little groggy today.
Yeah.
Waking up slowly. supposed to start raining here. All that rain you had, what was it, yesterday or the day before? I'm gonna get it today.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
Hell, over in western Kansas, I'm sure up around Ape and stuff, they're having snow.
Mm.
And it's certainly cooled off down here, but it's not below freezing. $34 degrees.
It was almost 70 here yesterday.
Yeah, it was over 70 here yesterday.
But it is that time of year of massive fluctuation.
I believe they call it spring.
Something like that. Did you have your first cup of coffee?
Drinking it now.
Okay. It's Taco Tuesday at my house today. I don't know if we're going to have hard shells or soft shells. Probably soft shells.
I love crab.
You're still in Oklahoma?
Yep, for a little bit longer.
Because it looked like earlier you had just passed under that rest place off of 44.
Yep.
I was like, I've seen that before. I've actually been to that McDonald's. That's a busy place.
I try not to stop in there. It's pretty awful parking.
Yeah, for you, yeah.
It doesn't ever seem to be clean.
Usually we just stop there just long enough to go to the bathroom and get gas. But I will see how the traffic patterns, the travel patterns change now that the vehicles we have the larger tanks and we can go further.
Yeah.
So we might find new places to stop. How'd Sam like the truck wash yesterday when you had them wash them off?
He didn't fucking care about it.
Okay.
They weren't washing the cab, they just washed out the back. People go in and out of the back all the time. He's used to that. couple of high school kids with pressure washers. Yeah, that's nothing compared to forklifts full of crap. I hear the old coffee pot finishing up.
Yeah, Pappy still brews coffee the old-fashioned way. He doesn't use the Keurig. He makes 6-8 cups and drinks almost all of it over the course of the day. That's pretty much all he drinks is coffee.
Yeah.
He might have a bottle of water, but no, he just drinks coffee. Hey, what are you gonna do? He's been smoking 75 years and drinking coffee for just as long. Nothing's gonna change.
Or should it? You know, at his age, he's allowed to do whatever the fuck he wants. You know?
Yeah, well, some of his habits have led him to, he didn't walk, he didn't do a lot of things, so now he has the neuropathy in his feet and legs, and there's nothing the doctors can do about it.
Yeah.
You know, when I was developing neuropathy in my feet from the chemo, doctors said you gotta walk. So, I hit the pavement hard, and now I don't have it anymore because the nerves have regenerated.
Right.
But he was told that 20 years ago when he retired. Just, one time a day, just walk the street. It's nice and flat. There's very little traffic. But, hey, if I was 85, I wouldn't give a fuck what anybody else thought either. But, the medical profession's agenda is different from your own private agenda most of the time. But he's doing okay. Well, I'm probably just going to jump back in later. I got to get ready to go. So
All right, Grinch.
you
Catch you
have a
later,
great
man.
day.
Got
When
300 more miles to go, so I'll be on for at least 6 more hours.
Yeah. When Sam wakes up, give him a pet for me on the head. Tell him I
Will
said
do.
hi. And I will return later, sir. Drive safe. Bye bye.
Bye-bye. Morning, JR. Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers. You are correct. It's gay today, JR. It's JR for Juan Rodriguez. Oh, fuck. Got to put some DEF in the truck, then turn in some paperwork so I can get paid, because I like getting paid. I'll take you. We'll go potty. I guarantee it. You just got to be patient. Hey, Kratos. Oh, guys, I'll be back in just a bit. I got to turn in some paperwork and stuff. But first, we got to take Sam out to piss. He says that's the most important thing, and I agree with him. Come here. Go potty. up. Good morning, Hemi. Chahuahua. I'm taking off my coat, whoever just tried to come in. I'll let you in just a second.
It was just me putting the bot in, Brandon. Don't worry.
Ah, okay. Sam, you're in the way.
Good morning, Brandon.
Good morning.
Where are you at? Where are you to?
I'm in Joplin right now, and I'm off to
Chocolate.
St. Louis. All right.
Joplin to St. Louis. That's a short run, isn't it?
Well, I was in Muskogee. That's where I
Oh,
spent the night.
you started in Muskogee this morning?
Yep.
2 hours and 48 minutes ago?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just keeping tabs on you. That's all.
That's all right. The office whores are trying to change my logs. Well, they can fuck
Uh-oh.
off. I pretty much rejected their changes. Said that it deviates from my time management plan. Let them figure that out, what that means.
Brandon's off making friends and influencing people.
Well, they're wanting me to falsify my fucking logbooks, and I'm telling them to
Oh,
fuck
hell
off
no.
in the nicest goddamn way I possibly can.
Hell no.
And
We won't.
now I know I'm gonna get a fucking call from the goddamn safety director going, why didn't you let Linda fucking change the logbook?
Because that's
Oh,
falsifying federal documents.
ain't gonna fucking happen. Sorry, Charlie.
Linda's trying to get me fired. Dirty
Didn't break
Linda.
any fucking rules, and I'm not gonna break any fucking rules. They can eat a dick. It ain't gonna fucking happen.
Eat a bag of dicks.
I don't give a fuck if it makes her job a little bit more difficult. She's just a fat ass fucking hair dyed fucking 60-something-year-old person who I could give a fuck if she has to make 10 extra keystrokes.
That's right. Stay on the up and up. She'll figure it out.
No, what she'll do is she'll fucking do like she always does. Whenever she doesn't get her way, she fucking escalates it up the chain. And I'm going to get a call from a manager, and I'm going to have to explain to him again what he's asking me to do fucking violates Department of Transportation regulations, is punishable by a year in jail and a $10,000 fine, and he can fuck off.
Is Linda
Plus
willing to
loss of
sit
my
in jail
fucking
for you?
CDL. No, Linda is not willing to sit in jail for me. Nor would she even be fucking asked to. Because she's just a fucking clerk. They don't ever put the clerks in jail.
Oh,
Who signs that fucking logbook? That would be me.
then you're responsible.
Exactly. And then the cunt wrote it up as driver error. No, it wasn't a fucking error. I did it on purpose.
Can't we all just get along? Give me the number for Linda. I'm going to call in Sam from the Department of Transportation.
How about no?
Oh, come on.
Yeah. Besides, you sound too Canadian.
Fuck them if they can't take a joke.
Yeah.
And joke them if they can't take a fuck.
Exactly. But there ain't no way I'd fucking stick my dick in Linda. My God, she's fucking nasty.
Ooh.
5'4"
How
in my and 300 pounds. Fucking
Oh God.
dyed fucking red hair,
Oh
and
my.
not natural red either. Fucking fire engine red.
Oh my.
Nose
Is she an
ring.
old broad or a
She's
millennial
fucking
or something?
60. She's fucking 60. She's my age,
With a
or
nose
maybe
ring?
or a little fucking older. Yeah. Grandma's having a fucking middle-age crisis that's lasted into
Tell,
her old age.
tell me your damaged goods without telling me your damaged goods.
Yeah, exactly.
Good morning, Grinch. Chahua Grinch.
Well, since we spent the night in the parking lot, Sammy didn't get a roller dog, so I cooked him breakfast. I didn't eat, but I cooked the fucking dog breakfast. Isn't that fucking awful?
Oh my God. Simping for your dog.
No, I'm his bitch.
Did you get coffee anyway, at least?
I did.
Okay, well, there's your breakfast.
Chahua hua.
Good morning, Grinch.
Do we have a cranky Brandon?
There's a bit of
We got
cranky going around everywhere.
yeah. I don't like fucking spending the nights in parking lots after spending half the fucking night getting loaded. With which is a job that should take less than an hour. So then to have some fucking rainbow-haired cunt fucking try and get me to falsify my logbook, eat a dick, bitch.
Sounds more like she's into clam chowder.
I don't give a fuck what she's into. I ain't going to jail for no fucking lazy ass cunt. Because when I get loaded, I have to file fucking paperwork, right?
Yes.
The time specific paperwork. Why am if I'm in my sleeper berth, why am I filing paperwork in the middle of my fucking rest period? Sorry, ain't gonna fucking happen.
I'm sitting in my truck outside the one of the medical buildings at where Cindy's at to get her ultrasound. And this building is primarily used for breast care center and prenatal care and stuff like that.
Yeah.
This woman
did you
walked out the
knock
front
her
of
up?
the. What's that?
Did you knock Cindy up?
No, hell no.
Oh, okay.
I went to the plumber over 20 years ago. That valve shut off. But this woman come walking out the door. Good thing they're electric, because both of them had to open up. That woman looked like she needed a freaking dump truck to put that pregnant belly in. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. She must be having quadruplets or something.
Octomom.
Well, good for her.
Yikes.
You know, it's not a bad thing when they, you know, follow their biological imperative. Good
No.
for her.
No. I was going to park in this one handicap spot across the street from the building, but Tyrone Maximus decided he was going to, that was coming from the other way, sped up. Even though I had my turn signal on, sped up and took the spot.
Damn.
He must have had to go get his gynae appointment too. Yep. So yesterday I had to take Cindy to a different place for an MRI on her knee. She has a meniscus tear.
Ouch.
So I don't know what we're going to do with that. Yikes.
Well, you're going to pay for it, and she's going to get it fixed.
Well, she had one once before in the same knee, and they think it just never healed. So
Right.
we'll see what happens. I should have backed in this parking spot so I didn't have to look at the building.
Yeah.
Watching all these pregnant women walking in and out. Should have known better.
$5 hours to Hamsterland.
Are you going to be there long enough to meet the hamster?
I don't know.
He'll be at work today.
What'd you make good for breakfast, Hemi?
I'm in the process of making it right now. I think I'm going to do fried egg sandwiches for the little ones.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Am I weird? I like fucking mustard and mayonnaise on my fried egg sandwich.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Just a little bit of mustard and like 2 parts mayonnaise to 1 part mustard.
It's different. It's weird enough to make you an honorary French Canadian.
Now, why do you got to go and insult me for it? My second favorite way to have it is with Texas toast and bacon and eggs, or garlic toast and bacon and eggs. One of the two. Those are both delicious.
I think we'll do something similar to door number 2. Toast, turkey sausage, and eggs. Done. I liked my birthday post yesterday, Brandon. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I saw the last one for the day. Moki. Oh, fuck. That made me chuckle. And Moki, he's a funny fucking guy. Funny guy. I definitely feel older today.
Well, what's older feel like?
A little slower, a little stiffer.
I had a weird fucking dream last night.
How weird was it?
Pretty fucking weird. I had retired to the Philippines, but I was only like partially retired. I was working part of the year and then going back and spending like the winter in the PI and then coming back and but I went back to my house in the PI and a little early and didn't announce it, but I had this I had hired this fucking family to like look after the place, and when I was there they would cook for me. Even like the husband was fucking he was like the gardener and shit, and the old lady fucking cleaned and cooked, right? But I got back to the place and I went to fucking go to my bed. They were in my fucking bed.
Oh.
I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. You got your own little house over there. What are you doing in my bed?
Tonight we have threesome.
No way. I was pissed. I fucking fired him and kicked him out. Then everybody in the village was angry at me.
Yeah.
You
Now
weren't there. You
how
weren't.
Sam feels.
Yeah. I told you it was a weird dream.
Well, I'm sure that that's happened to somebody.
Yeah.
Did they ever change the law in PI where Americans can actually own land?
Nah, foreigners can't own land there.
You know, that sounds like a really great law. We should have one here.
Well, it limits foreign investment, which sort of stagnates your economy if you're dependent on foreign investment. But at the same time, it keeps prices down. It makes it affordable for the people that live there to actually own a house there.
It also deters illegal immigration.
You know how they handle illegal immigration in places like the Philippines and Vietnam and Thailand and Ukraine?
They probably just cane them and or hang them or give them the guillotine.
Oh, no. They don't even bother with them while they're in country because everybody leaves. And when they go to leave, they hit them with these fucking outrageous fines. And if you can't pay on the spot, you go straight to jail. They don't even bother. They don't even bother fucking finding you or setting court dates or any shit like that. And there's you know, it's okay. You've been in country this long. There's no fucking appeal process or any fucking catch and release or any shit like that. It's do not pass, go directly to jail. Do not pass, go. If there's going to be some kind of a trial where they're going to seize your assets, you get to wait for that trial in jail.
Oh, that sounds beautiful.
And trust me, you do not want to be in a fucking Southeast Asian jail.
No, I don't even want to be in our jail.
Yeah. Well, you really don't want to be in one of theirs.
No, you don't. I don't speak the language. Nope. They must not want people to carry weapons into that building because there's 4 signs by the door with no firearms, knives, or weapons posters.
Oh, so it's a soft target. Got it.
Well, I don't listen to that shit anyways.
Right.
If
Violates your Second Amendment rights.
Well, I'm not going to willingly be a victim.
No. What's the old saying? You'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6?
Yep. Hey, there goes the hospital police officer and all his gear.
It's another thing that we didn't have that just didn't exist when we were growing up.
Yep.
What, hospitals?
No, police officers stationed in hospitals.
Well, that's because they got signs on the door that says you can't bring your gun in. That's why. So you have to pay somebody. And then they don't do the job anyways. We have to demilitarize our police and return them back to being peace officers, not law enforcement.
Well, we also have to fucking return their fucking ability to have discretion to the legal system. You know, some little joker like, you know, gets caught at fucking 16, 17, 18, 19 years old, something like that, doing something stupid, you know, fighting, stealing, or something like that. The judges ought to be able to give them a choice. All right, you can go do your time, or you can go to the Marine Corps, or go to the Navy, go to the Army, go to the Air Force, Space Force, whatever.
Yeah.
Right? I had a couple of people in the military I knew that had taken that course, and it really fucking made the difference between a life of, you know, being a fuck up or being a fucking positive member where you're not fucking a burden on the society.
Oh, I agree with you. But then again, I think that everybody on the completion of their senior year should have to serve 3 years. And your MOS will be decided by your ASVAB test. If you got a score of 50, well, you're not working on plane.
I kind of disagree with you on that one. I think that the fucking technical specialties ought to be fucking taught after your first enlistment. But I completely agree with you on universal service. But you go in and your job is a basic rifleman, but mostly fucking whatever the fuck they need you to do.
Peel potatoes.
Peel potatoes, fucking mow the grass, pick up trash on the highway, yeah, whatever.
Well, I think that if you give them the option, so say they do want to become an airframes guy or an avionics tech, well, instead of doing 3, you got to give us the 6 up front, and then we'll send you right to that school. If you choose to only do 3, well, then you're going to be carrying around some really heavy equipment on your back doing long walks.
Yeah, that's fair. Or you're going to be fucking hanging off the side of the ship with a fucking paint chipper, you know?
Yeah.
You're going to be learning how to coil and tie, coil ropes and tie knots and paint really fucking well.
See, the problem is, though, discretion is what we have today. And that's where you get fucking judges that won't convict people for under, $1,000 worth of theft. And you got to take that shit. Discretion, it's abused.
Well, when you have judges that don't even want to enforce the law, that's
mandatory minimum sentences is the way to go. Take the decision out of the judge's hand. You just apply the law. You don't decide which you want to pick and choose.
Well, they used to have a different type of. They used to have a different type of. They used to have a different type of discretion. and they don't
Yeah.
have that discretion anymore. You know, if it's outside the bounds of the fucking Justice Department anymore, they can't fucking do it. You either got to let them go or apply some type of sentencing to the penal institutions, and that's been
Dino.
yeah.
Well, the recidivism rate is so high for people that for first time offenders, because once you serve your time, they throw you on probation for X amount of years to give you a second opportunity to get caught doing something stupid again. Where if you just did your time and there was no probation afterwards, no parole, then you're free and clear.
Oh, right.
And
Because once they get you in the system, they want to keep you in the system because you've been monetized.
That's right. $50,000 a year to put you in jail.
Yeah. And about half of that gets spent on keeping you in jail. The other half goes in people's pockets. Worst thing we ever did was fucking privatize the prisons.
Have you ever seen an Afghan dog?
Yeah.
yep.
Some woman just drove by, and that's exactly what she looked like. Oh my gosh. I don't even know how the hell she's seen through the hair to be able to drive.
She took a lesson from the ladies from the 80s.
Mm. That's when they were nice and skinny.
Well, they were skinny then, but they all had that big fucking hair.
Yep.
And they weren't all skinny. A hell of a lot more of them were than weren't.
You ever look at those old photographs from the beach in the 60s? Not a fat person in sight. They existed. They just didn't go to the beach. Oh,
JR's giving it to Ian Blades. He told him he hates him. That's funny. Good old JR. He's consistent. I think when I get home, I'm going to make myself a Black Forest ham sandwich. Here comes the
Nice.
rain.
Nice.
Yep.
Moki, Alex prefers the glazed ham himself.
Hand tossed. Mr. Hemi? Mr. Hemi?
Can I ask a question?
You like 304, Mr. Hemi? I mean, Moki's my favorite. I like when he gets on. He's funny.
It's a funny cat, for sure.
Mr. Hemi, do aardvarks swim?
He said the teacher's going to bake me a cake.
He's not going to make you some yeast rolls?
That's what Outlaw would give you.
Churros.
Some cinnamon
Churros.
rolls. It's time to trim the mustache again.
It's your flavor saver.
Well, in this case, it's every time I breathe, it tickles.
French tickler.
Mm-hmm. really surprised I haven't gotten a call yet. Hopefully she understands that she fucked up. Be a pleasant surprise.
Nah, she's still telling her sob story of how you were mean to her. Don't
I
worry.
didn't do
It'll
anything
come.
mean to her.
It'll come. Well, you told her no. You don't get more
Yeah,
mean than that.
you're right. You're right.
How dare you tell me no? Everybody tells me yes.
So who would give you a call? Your company?
She's part of the company.
Oh, she's part of your company.
She,
She wants you to falsify your logbook. What
yeah,
the hell?
she's the logbook clerk.
Hmm.
And she dates the HR lady, so you're a fucking dead man.
Oh shit. Hmm.
Well, after the last couple of weeks I've had, as far as like hours and miles go, I'm not in the mood to take any shit off of anybody for any reason. If this place I was delivering to wasn't inside St. Louis, I could probably make it without taking my break. But I gotta take the break in here because you never can tell with traffic in St. Louis. We got construction all the fucking time. So, does anybody know of anybody that is having a run of bad luck out of the Manosphere right now? And in your travels around or anything like that?
Oh, really? Not bad luck. I know bad moods, but not bad
Yeah.
luck.
Yeah, I'm part of the bad attitude. If I can crowd myself.
That's good coffee, Brandon.
Oh, excellent, excellent.
Oh, breakfast. Oh, it's 10 o'clock already. Time is flying by.
Pot o'clock already?
10 o'clock. At first recess. Could be pot o'clock. Yeah. So let me finish dishing out this breakfast. Go get my groove on. Breakfast time.
Breakfast time.
Breakfast time. Don't be jealous.
I'm not. I'm just hungry. Oh, I tell you though, these advertisements on the back of these fucking trucks, always they got a fucking woman.
Well, you know they're the majority of truck drivers.
Yeah, fucking doing touch freight. I don't think so. They've got some fucking good-looking fucking 20-something dressed up, smiling, holding on to a fucking dolly. Yeah, sure.
Believable.
Well, let's take a look. Who's driving this? Oh, it's about a fucking 40-year-old black guy. Yeah, doesn't look like the lady on the fucking picture at all.
Well, the fine print under the picture says Julie, HR resource manager.
Yeah.
I don't know why she had a dolly in her hand, but you know.
I guarantee you those were empty boxes.
Mm-hmm. Or it was stationary for the office.
No, that'd be heavy. But aptly named, those packets of paper, do you know what you call them?
Reams?
That's right. They love to get reamed at the office. Good morning, Radical Raptor.
Rafter, good morning, sir.
The bushes are all starting to
Your
bud
toast,
out.
not your sausage.
I see
Oh,
the
bushes.
the cherry trees and the apple trees are starting to bloom too.
Nice.
Beautiful, beautiful time of year, man.
Spring is in the air.
I see
Everywhere
flowers
I look.
everywhere. That's one of my favorite things to do on the drive. Just watch the freaking nature.
You certainly get to see it all.
Wish I was a little less regional, but I knew it was going to be regional when I took this job.
Right. Huh? Perfect. All right. Pot o'clock. Let's go.
5 o'clock.
Sky looks like we're gonna get rain today.
It was raining last night.
Was it?
You're going to get some rain today too?
Feels and looks like it.
Yeah.
Let me check the forecast here. Yeah, around 2 or
And Hemi fat fingered himself.
no, I didn't. I
You got
just
him
checked
like,
the forecast.
oh, okay. Well, you cut out.
Around
So.
Yeah, around 2 or 3 p.m. it says rain expected. You know, some reason on my phone when I switch windows, some windows it cuts out. Some other ones, not so much.
And nope, the bad part about us having cold weather down here
Hmm.
today, there was nobody at the golf course right then.
Damn it.
It's the most enjoyable part of my job. I can't wait till I get my own truck and can put one of those really fucking annoying, huge fucking triple horns on there.
Hmm. Like a freight train.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine how they'll sound in the tunnels. Oh, fuck. You might
Yeah.
cause a landslide.
Well, the one cool thing about Muskogee yesterday is I was driving to do my second job after I shut the stream down. There was some kids out there, and they were made the old honky honks symbol.
Oh yeah.
So I also like honking for them as well as honking.
Did you oblige them?
I certainly did. I didn't give a fuck. We were in a residential area either.
See, you're not such an asshole.
Yeah. They were on their way home from school, and they were like, "Hey, honk your horn, honk your horn." Okay, here you go.
You made some little kid's day.
Good. I even gave them the shave and a haircut.
Oh, burp, 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 burp.
And for you, I just fucking lay on the last note.
Yeah.
And just let it hang.
Let it hang. What's on that flatbed?
Looks like air conditioners.
Big units.
Morning, Sam. Hello, Sam.
Good morning, sir. How are you doing today?
Oh, it's a beautiful day to be above dirt.
That's true. Any day above dirt's a good day.
And he's still cranky.
It's because you
I
gotta
am a
be
little
cranky
cranky.
sometimes. It happens.
Mm-hmm. You're
Part
not a
of the human
machine.
condition, don't you?
That's right. You're not a robot. You working out in the woods today, Sam?
No, the wind is. We got high winds up here today.
Ah.
Yeah, it's
That blows.
yeah. It's a shitty day. I mean, I wouldn't mind so much the rainy wetness. That doesn't honestly bother me too awful much. I don't like it, but the winds don't exactly make it easy. especially if you're trying to start up the fire and either A, you can't get it started because it keeps, it's too windy, or B, it's too windy to start a fire because you don't want ashes to catch and, blow off somewhere and set some other shit on fire. It actually happened to me once. Ashes from my campfire blew over and burned holes through my tent's rain fly. I was camping one day.
You know how to fix that, Sam?
I think they have repair kits, don't they?
No. Do you know how to keep it so your cinders from your fire don't blow everywhere?
Oh, make the no, not I don't like. You mean how to block it from the wind? No, not really.
It's really fucking simple. You dig a hole.
Oh, you mean like okay, yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, that would work. That definitely would work.
And you pile the dirt on the side that's away from where you're going to be sitting. That way
Yep.
it reflects it back at you.
Hey, that's really smart. I never thought of that. That never occurred to me.
Right back at you, big guy.
I mean, you know what the Dakota fire hole is, right? That's the closest thing I knew, which is basically just to help feed your fire, I guess. Oxygen. Never occurred to me to put it down inside a little hole. Oh. I do know a couple different methods of stuff like that though. Like if you split a log partial like halfway down, you can light it on fire in the center, and it
Right.
help either A, carry your fire from one camp to another, or B, keep your fire going all night long without having a huge full-fledged campfire.
And it's a great way to fucking use a pot without having a fucking tripod. Because you can, when you get the inside lit, you can set your pot on the end of the log. If you've got it stood up straight.
Oh yeah. And it would still be able to burn because the air would come in through the splits on the sides.
Right.
Nice. I never occurred to me to use it that way either. That's pretty cool. What are you doing, Skinny? Gotta go get some treats or something, man. Get some meat on your skinny little bones. I don't know what kind of dog this little dude is. He's like part something, and he's got Chihuahua in him, I guess.
Part Louisiana leghound.
Something. Oh, jeez. Nah, I don't need any of that. Well, then. Where are you driving at today?
I'm
Mr.
in
Plug?
South Central Missouri. Just got out of Springfield.
Springfield, Missouri, home of the Bass Pro headquarters.
Yeah.
Man, I've always wanted to go to that store. Even
It's
if it's
huge.
just to see it.
It's fucking huge.
Yeah, I know. I've seen pictures of the inside, but I want to physically go there one day.
I
You
don't
been
know if they
there?
still let you do it. Yeah. I don't know if they still let you do it, but you used to be able to fucking test fire the fucking rifles. They had a rifle range.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
They got
That's
this.
fucking cool.
Yeah, it's down the. It's in the basement. They have a fucking like giant fucking drainage pipe, but they don't. It does not use for drainage. But you shoot down that, it goes all the way out underneath the parking lot.
I went to a range in Texas. That's the kind of setup that they had. Pipe
Didn't
underground.
know they did stuff.
Makes a
Yeah.
hell of a sound. Pow,
Yeah.
pow, pow.
Yeah.
I didn't know they did stuff like that. That's kind of how I wanted to have my own rifle range one day. I had the idea to just bury a couple of shipping containers end to end and have my own range, underground like that.
That'd do it too. I bet you those drain
Yep.
pipes are a lot cheaper.
hmm
The drain pipes, why would they? You mean like the big
Yeah, like
cylindrical metal ones?
the culverts.
Yep.
Oh, huh. They would be. You think they'd be cheaper than the shipping containers?
Yeah,
Yeah.
shipping containers are about $4 or $5 each.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Those pipes, you just
There's a
need two rooms connected by the pipe.
yeah. Wonder what one of them pipes would run me. I always thought about using one of them as like well, either them or the shipping containers as like a. You ever seen those container bunkers people do?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'd very much like one of those and have a couple of other containers stacked on top.
I'd kind of like to make a container castle. That'd be fucking cool.
Yeah, that does sound cool. I always thought it'd be pretty cool to have like a bunch set up in like a courtyard, kind of with walls, but have like some shit in the middle of it. That does sound pretty cool.
And face them with some stone or something, just so it looked like a real castle.
Hell yeah! Around here, there is an actual castle. I think it was a bar, and then it was replaced. But then people lived in it, and I don't know if they still do or not. But when I was little, I always thought one day I'm gonna own that place and have my own actual castle. But
Yeah.
when we were little,
36-inch steel galvanized culvert pipe is $280 per meter. Or
Yeah, that's
what's
a
a
lot
meter?
cheaper. About 3 feet.
yeah,
So it's about
About 3 feet.
$1,000 for every fucking 10 feet in Canada.
Okay.
But if you get the fucking plastic kind, it's about $100 for 10 feet.
let's look up the plastic first.
You know that black plastic fucking.
Yeah, polyethylene.
Yeah.
But could you
Oh,
reliably use those
way
as like
cheaper.
Go ahead, Emmy.
The polyethylene's way cheaper. It's about 157 per meter. 150 per meter Canadian,
Yeah,
which
that's a
would be
lot
probably
cheaper.
that'd probably be about 100 US per meter.
And
Yeah,
if you
that's a
get it
lot
down here in
cheaper
the U.S., it's a lot cheaper than what Hemi's quoting. Yeah. Because
for
I bought
sure.
some of that. I bought some of that when I was out doing the homestead. The 10-foot stick of that was $100.
Okay. So would that plastic stuff be suitable for an underground shelter design though?
Oh hell yeah!
Sure.
It's designed to be
Really, it's
fucking
kind of
buried, and it's designed to be buried and not collapse. It's fine.
That's right.
okay. Oh, okay. All right. I was, that's what I was worried about. Eventual structural integrity problems,
Back
particularly with something like what I would be doing. It would probably have high heat inside.
Oh, the heat would be your fucking problem. You know, you don't want plastic and fucking high temperatures don't mix.
no.
Right. And if I'm gonna have a fallout shelter of any kind, you gotta know I'm gonna want to have some kind of foundry or forge in there.
Back when I was a millwright, I worked for the company that made the machines that make that plastic pipe. One of our and they can come in diameter big enough that you can stand in, but
Yeah.
one of our biggest consumers was the Middle East. Um, they learned from our mistakes by using concrete ones that the plastic ones last a whole lot longer.
How did the Romans used to build their concrete? Isn't there some secret they had that people can't figure out or some shit?
That's an urban legend.
Yeah, I don't
Is
think
it?
so.
I
I
wasn't
think
sure
concrete,
because
modern concrete would put Roman concrete to shame with they put fiber in it now for strength. They didn't use
there
any
you go.
rebar back then. Nah, man.
What
Yeah, that's
happened? They figured out how to fucking make Roman concrete like in the middle of the 19th century, and the guy who figured it out patented it and called it Portland cement.
Haha.
the guy. I You skipped out in the middle there.
The guy, they figured out how to make Roman concrete in the middle of the 19th
Yep.
century, and the guy who patented it called it Portland cement. So
Ah, okay.
if you've ever used Portland cement, that's Roman concrete.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I
Yeah,
I don't know if I have or not. I think I usually just go and I buy the Quickcrete bags, the
yeah,
cheap shit.
yeah.
That's
And
Portland,
Quickcrete, yeah,
just with rocks.
I don't like that shit with the rocks in it.
That's what
yeah.
makes
You
it
should.
strong.
Well, it's called aggregate, and you
Mhm.
can get it a lot fucking your bang for your buck if you buy the straight cement and fucking buy the gravel separately and
Yes.
mix it yourself.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's just fucking lazy man's fucking concrete. Is what that is.
it's. I'm usually doing something that requires absolute smoothness, and I can never achieve that with the shit. With the that aggregate shit, as you call it.
Right. Well,
It's all a pain in the ass.
it is, and it's because somebody else mixed it for you. Uh, Another thing you can do if you want it smooth and you don't want to, and you want to extend the light or extend the fucking bag, the concrete, is you can use sand.
Mhm.
Yes, I have done
And
that.
the smaller fucking sand you get, the smoother it'll be. And you can, it's just like putting breadcrumbs in your meatloaf. You
Hmm.
know, it's
Binder.
filler.
Oh, I always thought the reason to put breadcrumbs in the meatloaf was to help it stick together more or something.
That's part of it too. But
Mhm.
it
Oh, okay.
also bread is a lot cheaper than meat.
That's a good point.
And the secret to nice
Uh,
concrete is you got to vibrate it down.
Mm-hmm.
When you vibrate it, the aggregate starts to sink to the bottom and the fines all come to the top. It's the fines that you can smooth out.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Like
you
when
have
I
to
was
let it
doing the
set up.
foundation, for my fucking shed dominium,
Mhm.
hell, I was putting fucking chunks of rock in there after I fucking um, the size of my head.
Yep.
Concrete doesn't care.
No.
You know, the rock was fucking just laying around. Why not use it?
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm doing. That's kind of what I'm doing with my forge. I got a bunch of big rocks. They're going to be like the base of the forge, and then I got a whole bunch of smaller ones that I'm going to make a little wall around the edge of the bottom of the forge to kind of have, so I don't have to build wood all the way down to the ground and, have it eventually start to rot and have openings underneath, where I'm walking. I think I'm gonna focus on that as soon as the weather gets dry enough. I'm gonna go get a bunch of concrete and start that up. Could be that I'm just not very good at working with that kind of concrete, I suppose.
All it takes is practice.
And
It's true.
if you put fly ash in your concrete mix, it'll make it more heat resistant.
Yep. Very true.
It won't
Fly
crack.
ash. Do you
Yeah,
just
it
mean
won't crack
ashes?
the heat.
Yeah, but white. The white ashes.
The white ash.
Yeah.
So, like what I produced when I burnt a whole fuck ton of old magazines and newspapers. So, is there a reason the white ash works better than just the ash, or is it just
Yeah,
the type of material that?
it's completely fucking. It doesn't have any burnable stuff in it left. It's
It's all
completely
been burnt up. Yeah. Black ash still
Oh,
could burn. There's still some combustible left in it.
that's why it's black, because it has carbon content. Okay, I see. That makes sense. Hmm.
Yeah, but if you want to make heat resistant concrete, yeah, you just add the fly ash to your concrete mix.
Interesting. I didn't know that. I'm gonna.
Because traditional
I think
concrete, like
I
if you
think the
have a
ratio
fire on it,
the
it'll
ratio
fall and crack.
the ratio of ash to actual cement is about 2 cement for 1 ash. For that, that's what we did for our chimneys.
So it would be 2 part cement to 1 part ash. So I'd have to probably scale that up, but all right, that's good. I mean, I have to get. I'll give that a try. That sounds like it's worth trying. I have to get
Yeah, mix it up with a fucking
refractory.
mix it up with a fucking just enough that you can fill a coffee can, and then try it out. See what fucking works best for where you're at.
Yeah. Well, I'm in a place that's got high ass elevation, um, and lots of high moisture. So
Here's a ratio for you, Sam. 3 parts gravel, 2 parts sand, 2 parts refractory cement,
but I
and
need to get a hold. Refractory cotton.
Hydrated lime.
That's a good one.
It's all, yeah.
I don't know why it's so hard to find, and it's too expensive for me to buy off the internet. So I think what I'm going to do is that's that when you buy a gas or electric stove, that cotton inside of that cotton inside of the stove, that's refractory cotton, isn't it?
You're talking about the seals around the door and that type of stuff?
No, like if you were to rip the door off the stove and then you were to peel apart the two pieces of the door, that cotton type shit that's inside that goes around the inside of it. I scrap a bunch, so I know what the insides of a different
It looks like a
appliances look
it
like.
looks like a braided rope, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Sort of. It looks more like house insulation, but it's not pink. And it doesn't burn.
Right.
Like if I were to take a roll of it and stuff it in a burn barrel, it wouldn't burn. I mean, at least not the way other shit burns. I mean, it'll break down in the high heat if it's directly exposed eventually, but you're going to have it's still going to exist after you burn it. That kind of shit.
Time for our 30 minutes government enforced non-productive time.
If it was not mandated by the government, would you just keep working?
Yeah. I'd rather be able to fucking take a break when I want for how long I want and not worry about it.
Yeah, I see.
There you go, Sam. That scratch right there, that's from Grinch. He told me to do that for you. No wonder they fucking can't park. It's a lady. Well, we got these fucking lines everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and she's gonna dump her fucking sewage right there too?
Oh. Here we go. You guys got onboard bathrooms in those, huh?
I don't, but there's a camper right over there. You see it? Parked where it shouldn't be?
Oh yeah, I see it. Okay. They're dumping their sewage just wherever. That's gross.
It's a woman and a large dog. Who'd have figured?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rasputin. Hey, Phoenix. You need to go potty, Sam? Gonna go potty? Oh, that other dog over there, I think I'm gonna put you on a leash. I'll be right back, brothers. Oh, and Ian, we're talking about concrete.
I put a link in the chat, Sam, of a recipe how to make
Okay.
fireproof concrete.
Okay. Oh, cool. I'll have to check it out. Let me go over on. Or maybe I can just look at it in here. Can I see it in the? I can. Oh, but it doesn't let you interact
Concrete
with it.
shoes, brother. Concrete shoes. Oh, now you want to go out.
Concrete shoes. Hmm. Oh, okay. I hope this works.
Yeah, I think they call it fly ash because it's the ash that flies away.
I didn't know that.
Not the ash that stays on the ground.
I do have it's funny. I might have just a bucket of that white ash sitting around cuz
Yeah.
I think I collected a bunch of it for something. I think it was to mix with the road salt for wintertime. So I might just have a 5-gallon bucket of that shit just chilling.
It's good stuff.
Well, I was originally what I was doing to accomplish the same goal was mixing plaster of Paris with the cement, which ultimately weakened the cement.
Right.
But I didn't really realize I could do that with the ash, so I'll try that because when I first started the smelting thing, I bought like one of those little metal buckets,
Mm-hmm.
and then what It was on a YouTube channel that I basically copied the design from that guy.
Cool. Ian Blades made a castle. Cool.
Do you got battlements on that castle, Ian? Arrow slits and yeah, I was gonna say in a moat. Don't forget your moat. You want to keep the Black Knight at bay.
A moat with alligators in it.
Right. And piranhas.
Piranhas.
Yeah, I was gonna say I always wanted one with piranhas in it.
You gotta have a fucking heater in there for them though. They like
Warmer water. Yeah.
Yeah, that's that's expensive. That'd be one thing you'd have to pay a lot of dough for. So I suppose if you just put like some copper piping lining on the bottom or on the sides, you could probably just run the same water they swim in through the piping and out and heat it up that way. That might be a little more cost effective.
Geothermal piping.
Yeah.
Pump it down into the dirt deep where it's warmer.
Mm-hmm.
Have it circulate.
There you go.
No heater, only pumps.
There you go. Brandon, your shed dominium, you just basically got a bunch of sheds and they're making your homestead out of that, right?
One shed.
No.
Okay.
My shed dominium, I only have one shed.
Oh.
There's no bunch of anything. It's just one shed.
Okay.
And eventually it's going to be my tool shed. But right now it's where I can fucking go and hang out.
Tool shed.
Okay.
Yeah,
lock up a Gorlock.
Well, I'm gonna have to get sloppy seconds from Outlaw, I guess. But
I wanted to do something similar.
He may own the trademark on tool shed. You better check.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, Foley Building, yeah. Or Foley Building.
You know, it would be really fucking cost effective is to build a pallet shed. There's businesses around here that throw away really good pallets all the time. Only problem is by the time I get enough to build anything, the ones I already had have been sitting out for so long they're no good.
I saw a meme the other day, and it was like I took apart my furniture and made pallets.
Yeah.
You milled down my coffee table into pallets.
Hey, you know wood pellets like for a wood stove? What is that coating on the outside? Is that a plastic?
Nope.
No.
That's just caused by pressure, my friend.
Okay. So it's all just straight up wood. So if I were to say
it's the smooth ass barrel of the dye that they compress it through. That's all.
Okay, I see. So if I were to take a bag of wood pellets, there would be no additives or chemicals that would get in the way of making something like, black powder, right?
No, just compressed wood.
That's great news.
I use them for litter in the rabbits' litter boxes because they're as soon as they get wet, they swell up and they become really absorbent.
Yeah, yeah. I noticed that. I took a
So
couple of them and I dumped them in some diesel. And I
yeah,
noticed while I was building up the fire, they swelled up and sucked up all the fuel.
yeah. If they had any plastic coating of any sort, they wouldn't suck up shit like they do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I've also heard of people that like uh, don't have a fucking, they're not fucking part of the civic fucking trash service. Fucking
Mhm,
grinding up their trash and putting it in with their sawdust and stuff,
mhm.
and making pellets that way with the, just everything that'll fucking burn all mixed in together and then extruded into a pellet. But they have outside fucking pellet stoves that they use to fucking run. It's not something you'd want to do in your house. Say if you had plastic trash and stuff in there too. But it's certainly something you could do outside.
For sure. I'm
And
kind
it
of
gets
debating whether I.
it's a good way to get rid of your waste.
Yeah, but I mean that kind of does sort of push all that shit up into the atmosphere, and it will come back down in the rain.
Okay, Greta.
Well, I mean, come on, man.
Well, you want to bury it?
You don't want that shit in your plants, do you?
Think
Want to
about
bury it
think
and put
about
it in
that.
your water supply?
Yeah, it goes
No,
to
fuck
someone
no. You
else's
wouldn't do
plant.
that.
What
Burn
are
it
you gonna do
hot
with it?
enough it goes high.
Well, burn it, like you said. I'm not saying it's a bad idea. It's just it does tend to taint water. Plastic burning, I mean, specifically the plastic. Like I could give a shit about the cardboard or the paper, the cloth, all that shit. Doesn't matter.
You
All
know,
that stuff is, you know.
large majority of your cardboard is covered with plastic to make it water resistant
Yeah, I know that.
and shiny when it looks nice as packaging.
Yep, that's true. They do.
I'd say burning your cardboard is just as bad as burning a plastic clamshell in some cases.
Well, I mean, it depends on whether or not it has plastic on it, or but you got to break some eggs. But I mean, if like, okay, if I were to take apart a TV and I were to
Mhm,
rip the black shell off, I mean, just straight burning, straight plastic, that kind of thing.
mhm.
Which, don't get me wrong, I do. There's no other option. It's just, you ever seen that black smoke come up with it swirling in the air, burning
Mhm.
plastic?
Yeah, that
That's
just
what I
means you've
mean.
got
That's
incomplete combustion.
Yeah, you're not burning hot enough.
Well, how the hell hot would I need it? Because it seems no matter how
You
hot
want
I have it, I'm burning plastic. It always happens.
hot enough that you don't see emissions coming off of it. They're there, but they're invisible to your eye,
Yeah.
which means something probably with air induction to ramp that heat up. Perhaps maybe adding a different type of fuel that burns hotter than the wood you're using. You know,
Oh, when I burn waste, I don't use
adding
wood.
or whatever, adding some acetylene to your flame and some more oxygen. You know,
Well,
and
I
hot,
do.
hot, hot, hot.
I, yeah, I do have a burn barrel that has, like them big ass oil drums, and they got the hole in the top and then the bottom. I cut the bottom out of one, so the hole was in the bottom, and I can blow oxygen up through the bottom of it with like
Yeah, but
um,
see,
leaf
the whole
blower or
thing of
something.
barrel, the whole thing of barrel tells me it's not hot enough because a barrel wouldn't contain it. We're talking you need like a crucible type deal.
Yeah. Well, I intend to powderize the plastic that I have now and melt it down and reform it.
That's probably the most environmentally friendly thing you could do with it.
Oh, I mean, I'm not like,
Grind it into a dust and reform it, reuse it that
yeah,
way.
I intend to do the same thing with glass because as I understand it, if you powderize the glass, it's easier to reform into something new. And I will need glass for the visor of a. You know what Kydex is, Hemi?
Yep. Heat
Yeah,
formable plastic.
yep, that's correct. That's basically
Isn't
what I'm going to try
isn't
to
most
reproduce.
isn't most plastic heat formable?
Well, Kydex is special because it doesn't depolymerize if you don't get it too hot. Like you
Yeah,
can heat form like your milk jug and stuff like that, but it's going to depolymerize and break down a lot faster after you do that.
yeah. I've seen guys making armor plating with fucking HDPE, the milk jug plastic.
Yeah,
I thought that was pretty cool.
yeah, and pretty ineffective too.
It, well, I mean, it was stopping some locale rounds like 9mm and stuff, but you're not going to stop rifle rounds and shit with it.
At what thickness? Polyethylene is kind
Oh,
of soft.
really fucking thick, really fucking thick,
Yeah. Okay.
like a full fledged, 1,000-page novel thick.
Yeah, I'm not going to
Yeah,
fucking do the homemade fucking body armor.
I will, just not out of fucking plastic.
I've seen some people have some fairly good luck using fucking circuit boards. Once
As
again,
armor?
yeah, but once again, many fucking layers thick.
Yeah, it's not. I can't imagine that'd be too effective.
Anyways, check out a channel called Tauflater Mouse if you want to see. They fucking tested that against fucking shotgun slugs.
It's pretty cool. It's what is it? What mouse?
Tauflater Mouse. It's
Okay,
all one word.
I'll look it up.
Pretty fun channel. You can build any type of fucking shotgun slug you want, and send it to them, and they'll fucking put it in a shotgun and shoot it.
Oh, that channel. Yeah, I've always wanted to send them some of my homemade AP slugs.
Hey,
Basically,
Frost.
what I do. Hey, Frost is in the chat. Cool. I started taking, those carbide drills that are meant for like drilling through the hardest materials. I had a bunch of those. I don't know where they came from anymore. I can't remember. I think a flea market maybe. I just bought a whole big old bucket of them, and they were all kind of, you know, corroded and um, oxidized on the outside. I put them in some muriatic acid and let them soak. They came out looking pretty clean, so I cut them into segments. And once, excuse me, once the once the once the lead for the slugs was cooled off, I would heat up the bit and push it down into the center of the slug. And from my testing, as limited as that was at the time, uh, there was nothing I had on hand that it couldn't poke through, from pressurized tanks And now, mind you, these same tanks will stop fucking 30-06 slugs at near point blank ranges. But these shotgun slugs were poking through it all. So I'd like to see them actually tested on some real ballistic armor.
Anyways, I put a link up there for pyrolysis. It's a way to recycle your fucking plastics, and also you can use it to get hydrogen out of wood that you can then turn around and use for like a gas stove or to run a little generator or something like that.
Well, I didn't know any of that.
Yeah,
That's
well,
fucking awesome.
this is a very basic fucking. Here's the parts of the system, and this is what you fucking get as a result if you fucking burn your shit using the pyrolysis method.
I
And
never knew you could use it for that stuff.
yeah, that's how I plan on handling my sawdust and fucking solid waste, non-metallic solid waste.
There you go. Only application I knew for pyrolysis was making active carbon.
Mm-hmm. It's another thing that happens.
Yep. I'm gonna try it with those wood pellets. I'm gonna take them wood pellets and I think I'll try. Maybe I'll get them to expand and break down a little bit with some water and then dry them out and see if I can make a good fine carbon type material with the broken down wood pellets. Most of the wood is really sappy that I use, so it doesn't exactly make the best carbon out there.
So you have absolutely zero control over the type of wood when you do the wood pellets. You get whatever scrap wood they had made into pellets.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely going to give that a shot because the wood pellets per bag is cheaper per can than fuel for a chainsaw. And if I'm going to actually be doing what I intend to do, I'm going to need a lot of material. So hopefully that'll turn out to be something effective.
One way you can get your temperature up is if you know how to do the trash can charcoal?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you burn that instead of wood, your temperature will get higher.
Really?
That's other, yeah.
Huh. Wait, trash can charcoal. Are you talking about? Maybe I don't know what that is. Are you
Well,
talking about? Go ahead.
That's when you fucking fill a trash can full of fucking whatever wood you're gonna make charcoal, right?
Yeah.
And then you bury the bottom of it so that it's fucking doesn't have any air intake into it.
Okay.
And then you build a fire around the outside of it.
Oh, so kind of the same concept as uh, putting a bunch of wood into a metal bucket and then stuffing it into another metal can and building the fire around that.
Yeah, just bigger.
Okay, just on a larger scale.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, see?
That's a
And if you got a forge, why not fucking get a forge worth fucking charcoal?
yeah, for sure.
You're gonna need a shitload of it.
Indeed. I'm gonna write that. I'm gonna try that with the trash can. I gotta get a metal trash can from the Home Depot.
Yeah.
Add that.
Just don't stand up, downwind of it when you're fucking doing your first batch.
Yeah.
It's galvanized.
Try
You
not.
can have. You don't want to fucking breathe that shit.
No, half the shit that goes on up there, you don't want to breathe it in. I gotta find out. I gotta get a better method of lighting that forge because when I do, even as small as it is at the moment, because I don't have the large fire pot built quite yet. It fills the inside of that shit with fucking smoke. So you gotta light it and get the hell out and wait for it to all start to billow out. Once the fire picks up all the way, but I don't want to have to do that.
You ever think about building a smoke hood?
Yeah, I had considered that, but the material that I would have to do it with is unable to be cut at the moment, as I no longer have my metal cutting tools. Right now, I just have a big ass. It's rather too heavy to be used this way, but a big ass hunk of that diamond metal. The steel plates with the diamond imprints on
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
I got that, and basically when I use it, I set it up on a cinder block and lean it over the forge, and it kind of acts as a smoke hood. But it's not exactly that effective.
One more minute, Sam. My Sam, not you. And we're
Yeah.
gonna go. He says, "But I'm driving the truck." You can't drive the truck while I'm driving the truck, motherfucker. Oh, let's get buckled up.
That's funny. You were trying to rob a bank.
All right. Government enforced. Your government mandated non-productive time is over.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to hop on out of the panel and I'm going to go check out those links that you guys posted in the chat and go ahead and try to absorb some of that information. I'll be listening in. Enjoy the stream.
All right. Bye-bye.
Away we go.
And away we go. That's right. Next stop, Uranus. Actually, we're not going to stop. Look at this El Camino. It's fucking straight. I know they're pieces of shit. They're fucking novas that aren't really actually, but they're still kind of cool. We're about ready to be passed by a really cool fucking car. So those of you who like really cool cars, here she comes. I don't know what it is yet. It's old. It's like a. I can't really see the hood ornament. It looks like it's a. I don't want to fucking say. Be wrong. Two of them, really. Couple of classic cars. The first one's the old station wagon, and the other one, the second one's kind of a tea bucket, but it's not. There goes the station wagon. Here comes the fucking. Oh, that's a Model A. Chopped and blown. Badass. Route 66 nostalgia right there. That's not a Bronco. Stupid bitch. She drove it till the fucking tire came off. Holy fuck, it's sitting on its rim.
Oh, what did I miss?
Country. Just driving
Oh,
across the country. You missed the
okay, I've
countryside.
seen it before.
Okay, you have. I've driven this road many, many times. But what you didn't miss was Uranus.
Am I in time for Uranus?
Yes, you are.
Oh boy, oh boy. That's a that's the makings of a good day.
Yep. Here it is, right around the corner.
Are we stopping for fudge?
No, we're not stopping at all.
Oh, well, fuck.
Sometimes there's a stoppage in Uranus, other times there's not.
Hey kids, look, it's Disney World. All right, let's keep driving. What? I took you to Disney World. Didn't say you were going in.
So, when I lived in Wichita, I took the kids to Silver Dollar City. And when I lived in Waco, I took the kids to fucking Six Flags. So,
Did you ever take the kids to that killer water park in Wichita?
oh,
Or
Schlitterbahn?
Kansas City, the one where the
Oh,
fucking took the kid's head off?
yeah, Schlitterbahn.
Yeah.
No,
Is Schlitterbahn German for decapitation?
must be.
The guy wanted to have the most extreme water slide, but absolutely not qualified to design a water slide.
Yeah. Yep, he obviously failed his dynamics class. The ironic part of that whole thing, Hemi, is the kid probably would have lived if it hadn't been for the safety equipment.
Yeah, the netting.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they have just made it out of smooth acrylic like the tube? And you would, if you came up into it, there would have been no, immediate stop.
Yeah. Well, the unfortunate part is that's one of those lessons that's learned with blood.
Right. Well, it wouldn't have been extreme enough, right? But all through testing, the damn test, for lack of better words, dummies, basically just containers they fill with water to simulate weight. They were flying off that thing like crazy.
I don't know a thing about it.
Yeah, I watched a little documentary on it. The guy was actually charged with something pretty bad. I think it was like manslaughter or something like that.
Yeah. Well, it's basically criminal negligence. And I don't know why they thought it would be fucking a good idea to put fucking bumps on the damn thing. Why don't I just have it go straight down smoothly?
So I correct myself. They were charged with second reckless degree murder, which sentence of 9 to 41 years. And charged with 17 other felonies, included aggravated battery, aggravated endangerment of a child. And you know what that had to have looked like, eh? Like blood and water, kind of
Yeah.
triples.
Yeah.
Nice white water slide with the red river coming down. Oh, God.
Yeah. Well, the worst, like, negligent engineering disaster I can think of where the guys really did some hard time. There was this German company that fucking designed one of those high-speed trains, but they fucking fucked up on the wheels, and this thing derails going like 200 miles an hour, killed like
Oh,
60
no.
people. Yeah. And those old boys ain't never gonna see the light of day again.
Rasputin says, we had a silver dollar city in Pigeon Forge. Then Dolly Parton bought it and made it Titty City.
Ah! So that's how Dollyland became Dollyland? She bought out Silver Dollar City? Cool. Did not know that. Titty City.
He says it's still a silver dollar city theme park, just branded with her name.
Ah, okay.
Oh, she's quite the businesswoman, that Dolly Parton, man.
Yeah, she really is.
You know, rags to riches.
You talking about her periods again?
Yeah, no, but unlike a lot of people, didn't come from money to begin with.
No,
You know.
no. think Crystal Gale's her sister too. Or some type of relationship. Holy shit, looky here. Fuck. That's a bad day. Did you see that, honey? Apparently not.
I'm sorry, did I miss something?
Yep, there's a semi laying on its side. Median
Oh no.
between the two lanes.
You thought you were having a bad day.
Yeah. Something like that fucking reminds you that there but for the grace of God go I.
That's right. Yeah, even if you think you're having a bad day, there's someone out there having one worse.
Yeah.
You know? It's all about perspective. Grinch makes a good point about perspectives. He says they never change if you're not the lead dog. Sam just finished the pyrolysis video. He says it's a bit more advanced than he's capable of at the moment. Is this thing on?
Yeah, it's here. It's on. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I was just concentrating on the driving.
Yeah, I see that wide open straight road there really takes a lot of mental bandwidth.
Well, what you're seeing now is the result of my concentration.
Oh, okay.
Required concentration.
Are you sure it wasn't just your thoughts be wandering the way they always do when you're driving 16 hours and nothing left to do?
Yeah. Sometimes I think about the girl or the woman or the girl I knew the night before.
The pork chop I had the night before.
No pork chops yesterday.
Good for you. You were in a yard. There was no food.
Oh, there was one I brought with me.
What you made, yeah. And then you didn't end up cooking for yourself. You only cooked for the dog.
Well, I cooked breakfast for the dog. I cooked for myself last night. Part of it I cooked. Other parts of it I didn't cook. I had chicken salad, which I didn't cook. I bought that.
Was it the clam chowder yesterday, or was that the day before?
That was the day before.
Oh. The chowder.
Mr. Durango was pissing me off. He passed me and then got 160 feet in front of me and stopped going faster. So I've had to kick it up a notch to get around him. I need 300 feet. And I wasn't about ready to slow down. Just so he could have the satisfaction of passing a semi. "73 miles to our turn, Hemi." But if we want to see the world's largest rocking chair, It's this next exit. Too bad I can't talk hamster into coming out this far.
Have you tried luring them with torpedoes?
I have not.
Ah, that's your problem, mister. Using the wrong bait. Oh, coffee. Doggy.
So did you have that phone call you were wanting to have last night?
No, actually, last night I fell asleep early, so I've rain checked it for this evening.
How's your birthday?
What's that?
It was your birthday. You're
Oh, well,
entitled to
that's
fall
okay.
asleep
Just
early.
another day. Birthdays are for kids, man.
Yeah, but you're entitled to fucking act like an old man on your birthday.
Today is Phoenix's birthday. If you see Phoenix around, wish him a happy birthday. Grinch asks if you're still in Missouri.
Yes. I will not be leaving Missouri on this job.
Constant state of Missouri.
If you're ever if you ever have a hankering for some meatloaf and you're on I-44, right here at Dottie's truck stop, they have really, really good meatloaf. All you can eat. Mashed potatoes. Good shit.
Meatloaf, eh?
Yeah.
Not usually something if I was out for dinner would order.
If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't.
I guess if you want that, nostalgia of home, craving a bit of meatloaf.
When I make meatloaf, I make my meatloaf in a muffin pan.
Okay.
Meat muffins, right?
Mhm.
I take my hamburger and I
Mhm.
mix it up with fucking French onion soup mix.
Okay.
And some Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Put them in the little muffin pan, muffin
Mm.
place, and make it, and then cover the top with ketchup.
Mm. It's like those 2-bite brownies, two-bite meaties. Mm. Bet you could pack back a half dozen of those things, couldn't you?
I usually just have two.
Okay.
Because, you're also eating mashed potatoes with them. You can't have
Right.
meatloaf without mashed potatoes, right?
Right.
Then I also like to have the baked carrots, like I told you about before, where you put the cinnamon and brown sugar on top of them and bake them.
Yes. Mm.
I believe you made those for your kids one night.
I sure did. Little sweet carrots. They're good. The
Not good
glaze,
for you, but good tasting.
glaze is yummy. Yeah, well, yeah.
Here's another
Once
truck in the
in
ditch.
a while.
Holy shit. They must have had a hell of a storm. Ooh, that's two trucks. Yikes. Two trucks merged into one. Not a good time.
The kids call that docking.
If you were a Mormon, you'd call it soaking.
Okay.
Because supposedly, if you don't move, it's not really having sex.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you're a Mormon, it works.
Well, that describes half the women I've ever known. Yeah, that describes half the women I've ever known. Why are you calling me Patrick? Because you're a starfish.
Starfish, yeah. Or a pillow princess.
My name's not Patrick. Well, you certainly are a sea star. Yar.
Somebody had a Bronco 2 over there that they were in the process of fixing up. They got the damn thing painted canary yellow. And even though it's a Bronco 2, I still feel sorry for it. No Bronco should have to be subjected to that kind of treatment. Now, you can do that with one of these, not a Bronco new ones, if you feel like. I don't care. Welcome back.
It's great to be back.
Oh, wow. That is Southern Glazers. That's the name of that company.
Okay, that's for you, buddy.
Back in the day, a glazer was a guy that made glass.
Yes.
I don't know what a Southern Glazier is. They're driving a refrigerated truck, so I'm guessing it's food.
Well, there's so they meant to say glacier, but they spelt it glazier. That's all.
Yeah. Quite possible, that you might have a truckload of zinc getting ready to glaze,
Ooh, some
donuts for
cinnamon
the next
rolls.
glaze donuts for the next Pride Parade.
Oh, I'm ready to go. You ruined donuts for me, Brandon.
I doubt that. What you making for lunch?
I'm making Greek chicken for dinner tonight. I'm just cutting it all up to marinate it now.
Yeah. It had that food prep sound going.
You're correct, sir. Made with love.
Mm-hmm. That's why the heavy breathing, I understand better now.
Oh, my breathing heavy. It's funny, like everybody. I've heard people say, "Oh, I can't hear you. The mic's so low, but you can hear me breathe." Like, fuck. It's either one extreme or the other.
Yeah. You just can't make people happy, that's all.
No, I'm gonna say that again. Way station?
I got the guy in front of me. Naughty guy at the way station.
Naughty, naughty. You got the green light, though.
Naughty.
That's all that matters.
I got the green light because I always fucking balance myself. You ain't gonna catch me with that bullshit. You know, that's a 100% avoidable ticket.
Oh, even the bot fell out too. Shit.
Uh-oh. How'd the bot fall out?
I don't know. My internet may have burped.
Taking shit?
Eh, it's not uncommon.
I picked up a fly yesterday at the washout place, but I haven't been able to shoo him out the window.
Shoe fly, don't bother me.
Exactly. You know, you speak my language, man.
How many more miles to go,
Oh,
you
cool.
figure? Oh, what?
About 60. Oh, they had a old school fucking Greyhound bus from like before World War II that
Oh,
they're, I
okay.
guess, going to take and it'd been redone maybe back in the early aughts or the 90s, and
Okay.
I guess they're going to go redo it again because it was on a
Cool.
flatbed. And you can tell it had been loved, but it was time for a new facelift.
Uh-huh.
Beautiful old fucking streamlined fucking bus.
Yeah, they were good looking back then, eh?
Yeah.
I like that whole era. I guess it was the 40s when cars were kind of styled after locomotives.
Yeah.
And then the jet age came and cars started to get wings and shit. Tail lights that looked like little afterburners. You
Yeah.
know?
It was cool.
Well, yeah, it was what, life imitating art, you know, or art imitating life. That whole era of the locomotive, like the Rocketeer type age, you know.
Right, right, right.
Yeah, that was cool. It was like a golden age of styling. Now everything's just clad in plastic and fuck, weird angles to it. But was it what is like automotive imitating now? Spaceships, maybe? Alien
Not
technology?
really. Maybe. I don't think they're inspired by anything, actually. Just looking at them, it's like, what's that inspired by? A bug?
Yeah, maybe insects. Bug eye headlights and shit. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's like insects that inspires them now. Hey, K-Plan. Say hello to K-Plan.
I also asked him how he was doing.
he says incest? What's going on in here? No, I said insects, not incest. Grinch says modern cars are all copy and paste. Let's see what's in the news today, shall we?
Okay. And now, the news with Henny.
This just in. Toronto might be getting a rain tax. Wow.
Another fucking truck in the fucking Jesus. Wow. They must have had
What
a
do you think it
hell of
was?
a
High
storm here.
winds? High
High
winds or
winds,
something?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That's 3 trucks just between here and Rolla. Well, Toronto's going to get a rain tax.
Yeah, a rain tax.
What the fuck is that?
But dude, they would tax the fucking air you breathe if they could. Let me see. I'll read the art. Well, it's a video, so I gotta read the closed captions here. There's a rain tax coming to the city of Toronto. That's what's now running on social media. It's not officials, but officials are looking at it. Here's the details. It's called a stormwater charge. The more flat pavement you have, the more rain runoff will happen, the more you might get taxed, and other municipalities around the province do have this. It's an effort to help improve the city's aging water system. As the city grows, the stormwater system becomes strained, which could lead to flooding and basements flooding and water pollution, things you don't want.
Isn't
That's
that kind of stuff
crazy.
supposed to be paid for with your property taxes?
Yeah, isn't it? Too bad that they use that to line their pockets and they don't save any of it to do the fucking infrastructure stuff that they're supposed to do. Corrupt
Now it all makes
bastards.
sense.
Uh-huh. Well, the mayor that Toronto just elected is an absolute commie that would tax the shit out of anything anyway. Trump's social media company soars in its first day of trading on the NASDAQ. Housing asylum seekers at Niagara hotels cost Canada more than $100 million.
Wow. Hey, here's one for you. Look
Mm-hmm.
up Carol Burnett birthday wish.
You see the bridge that collapsed in Baltimore?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Whew. Carol Burnett birthday wish. Carol Burnett jokes that Bradley Cooper would be the best 91st birthday present.
Uh-huh. Last year she wanted to have George Clooney.
George Clooney. Now she wants Bradley Cooper. She's 91 years old.
Yep.
Damn.
And
No.
here's the fucking thing that will make it a MGTOW topic.
Mhm.
She's married.
Hilarious.
Fucking
Dust off that old badge.
fucking
Fucking
she's
moth.
fucking publicly fucking disrespecting her husband. Fucking making him a cuck. And everybody's going, "Oh, you go, girl! Look at you! You're so fucking. That's funny! Ha 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 ha!" No, it's not funny. She's being, she's fucking 91 years old and she's still a whore.
She's been married to Brian Miller for more than 20 years.
Yeah.
But then she also joked, I don't think it will work with my husband.
Yeah, but she
There's
also she said it. There ain't no fucking getting away from. She fucking said it.
they didn't ask what the husband's birthday wish would be.
Oh no, he can't fucking want anybody else. She's got to be enough for him.
Well, it may not be a wish for somebody. It may be a wish for somebody to go. He's younger than her, it looks like. He doesn't look 91 years old. Let's see. 23 years younger than her. He's in it for the money.
Yep.
Good for him.
Oh
Hope he
wow.
gets
There's
every
a
penny.
fucking. There's a crane blown over there. Fuck.
You missed
I'm
a
glad
tornado.
Yeah. I'm glad I wasn't here. I don't think it was a tornado, but sure, they sure had a hell of a good wind through here.
Trudeau wastes $42 million on gun buyback program that did not work.
Well, it's the thought that counts, I mean.
The Houthis mistakenly strike a Chinese tanker in the Red Sea after assuring Beijing safe passage. Oops. Sorry, eh? Horror film based on the devil actually made $666,666 on its opening weekend. The fuck?
Well, I guess it got his mark of approval.
Yeah. Late Night with the Devil is the name of the film. Wow, that's crazy.
You got to wonder if that's actually even true.
Makes a sensational headline.
Yeah, it does. And it's so nice they would release something like that right before Easter.
Bank of Canada warns weak productivity is an economic emergency. Feds invest $7 million to address and combat gender-based violence in Manitoba and Saskatchewan. Guess
And
the
how
Indians are
exactly?
beating the piss out of their wives.
Are you sure it's not the Indians are beating the piss out of the trannies?
Well, let's look at the full story. I'm sure it's fucking domestic partner violence. Oh, hey, wait a minute. It's covered them both, Brandon, to prevent violence against women, girls, and 2S LGBTQIA plus people.
See, told you.
It's covering all their bases, all the real
That's
victims in this world, you
right,
know?
right. And is there anything in there for men?
Yeah, you got to pay for it.
Oh, so just
Well,
like all the time.
not you per se, but
You.
me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. $7 million.
Oh man, I wonder if we're going to be able to sing today.
I don't know. I hope so. Do you want to read the top comments to that story
Of
of
course.
$7 million to combat gender-based violence?
Let's hear it.
The top comment so far is by Kate Ridley. What a colossal waste of money that could be so much better spent on fighting housing, healthcare, and many other more important issues than this. Second comment, another election ploy paying off the vocal minorities. Oh, and of course, Corey comes to the rescue. So you're okay with spousal abuse? Someone responds to Corey, are you okay with taxpayer abuse? Corey rode in on his white horse. Third comment down is someone says, God, I can't even find change for Timmy's. Oh, here's a good response. Jeff Martin writes, cut back on the alcohol. Problem solved. You ain't wrong, Jeff. Manitoba, Saskatchewan, anything must go in there. It's going to usually to indigenous peoples. Brandon fell out. There's Outlaw.
Sorry about that. I yeeted myself.
You fat fingered yourself out of the show.
You betcha. That I did.
Everyone's done it. Moki, hola, senor.
That's quite the nice birthday wish you gave Hemi yesterday, Moki.
Yeah. I see Outraw. What up, Outraw?
Waiting
Ramadi.
for Outlaw to join us so we can sing.
I know I need to sing. Haven't sung in a couple of days, and my voice is starting to close up. "14 sets of eyes, looking, watching, lurking." More news, more news,
Yes, more news.
more news.
All the news that Canadians government sees fit to print.
That's the thing. We're blocked unless I'm using a VPN right now. I can't get any of your news. Oh, here's a heartwarming story about unused ventilators we bought during the pandemic have been donated to the Ukraine.
Yeah, I'm sure they need that.
Maybe they can sell them for money or something. I don't know. Growth of government is undermining the Canadian economy. Whew. Ontario, my province, is to pass down their budget today. Canada is evacuating most vulnerable citizens from Haiti.
Women and
Makes one
children
a
most affected.
what makes one a vulnerable citizen?
Let's see. Those with urgent medical needs or have children. Who has children?
So families and sick people. Okay.
Yep. Prioritize. Well, it doesn't say they're only limited to. It just says we are prioritizing the most vulnerable. We'll get them all out, but we'll prioritize these ones.
Well, you should be thankful the U.S. government's not doing anything to get the citizens out of Haiti.
Apparently, we've reached out to about 100 of them in Haiti so far, and 30 are travel ready and in a position to leave. Some of them have homes in Haiti and are hesitant to leave because of fear they would be seized by gangs while vacant.
Well, apparently, the guy that's the de facto leader of Haiti right now is goes by the name of Barbecue.
Does he cook people?
I don't know. I wonder if
Probably.
RO would be able to talk to him about what real barbecue is.
Yeah, he's not pork.
Long pig, it's pork.
Long pig. Apparently, Canada has deployed their elite special forces to the embassy in Haiti.
All three of them?
Yeah. Place is on fire, man.
Literally.
Hmm.
Hey, there goes Miss Elite.
That's the Express.
There goes dinner.
Yeah, there'll be nothing left wherever she stops for the night.
Calgary man, 24 years of age, charged with human trafficking in Winnipeg. Uh, no mention of his name.
Oh man, how come?
I love those. I love those stories. They won't, you know.
They'll tell you what you need to know by not telling you what you need to know.
Yeah, what's the fucking name? Yeah, just a 24-year-old man from Calgary. Could be what, one of fucking 8 million people? 800,000 24-year-old men in Calgary at this minute, maybe? Like, fuck me.
Well, I can assure you one thing about that story, Emmy. His last name is not Trump. Or that would have been put in the paper.
I wonder if he'll be able to exercise in prison to keep his pimp hand strong.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's the A-Team. See that? The A-Team van?
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen that.
What's this thing in Pennsylvania, Grinch? Someone shot a pregnant Amish woman?
That's in the middle of the state. That's nowhere near me. I have no idea what's going on with that, other than they don't know who, why or who it was. It's
Zebediah?
probably some passing Chad that she threatened to take to family court.
Zebediah, this is not your child.
Apparently, they've arrested this Cranston fellow. His nickname was Rumble. He was a sergeant at arms for a motorcycle club in Erie. Cranston. Sean Christopher Cranston, a truck driver. Oh fuck, for sure guilty. He's a fucking lorry driver. They're the
Well, how come they gave
lowest of
his
the
name?
low. I don't know. Probably because he was a white dude. Yep, they gave his name. I don't know. Does your news do that a lot? Not publish the names of people like adults? Here I understand why they don't if they're minors because of our Youth Criminal Justice Act. But if you're over 18 and you commit a crime, that should be public knowledge. Your name,
Yep.
you know, your name, age, and last known address, like where the person's from. You know?
At least name and city.
Yeah, I need to know where he's from. You know, like Brandon Trueblood of blah blah Kansas. Okay. You know, that separates a Brandon Trueblood that, is out in Oregon somewhere,
Yeah.
Well, as long as they use the term accused, because they haven't been convicted yet.
Yeah.
Just because
Oh,
you get
yeah, yeah.
arrested
Say
doesn't
what they're
mean that you're
charged
the
with.
perpetrator.
You're just saying what the person's charged with.
That's
You
right.
know? The person is charged with blah, blah, blah. Tune in at a later date to see what the results of the charge is, but this is what it is. Yeah, I don't know why. Our news does it all the time, and I'll be honest, well, I see a pattern, you know. People will say that that's my bias that sees that pattern, but I don't know if that's true or not. I definitely see a pattern. Sometimes when there's someone they're looking for actively, the type of description they put out, it's like, how do you expect anybody to find that person? You've just described basically their clothing. Holy shit. You know how many black jackets and, blue jeans are out there? Good grief. It's a male wearing dark clothing.
How do they know it's a biological male?
Oh, it looks like a man. But seriously, like no descriptors, white male, beard, long hair, color of the hair. I don't know. It's almost like they don't want to catch the person. Uh, Probably wouldn't take me too long here to find an example. I don't know if your news does that though.
I'm just sad we're not singing yet.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
He says he's at work.
We have different privacy laws here. Like you guys can look up convicted pedophiles. We can't. You can access that registry and see like fucking on a map where they live.
Yeah.
We're not allowed that information. That violates the pedophile or the sex offender's rights.
Well, I will be back shortly, guys. I have my Tuesday 2:00 class to take, so
I will be back in about an hour.
Get to class,
Bye.
dingus.
Yep, get to class. Yep. Talk to you later. Be safe.
Peace out, Rich. Personally, I don't think I should be worried about some sex offenders' rights. They didn't give a shit about the rights of the person they violated. So, tit for tat. Eye for eye, make us all blind.
Well, there's, a crime like fucking sex offense, when there's pretty much 100, it's not 100%. There's a high rate of recidivism.
Recidivism.
Yeah,
Yes.
recidivism.
Yes.
Yeah. Let people know who they are so you can be watching them. Road pirate got him. Got him, got him,
I
got
don't
him.
know. I think that public information needs to be more readily available. You know?
Yeah.
You should be able to fucking click on the dude's name and be able to read the whole fucking court transcripts if you wanted to.
Yep.
That's all public record, right? Unless specifically they've sealed some of it. It should be able to, like, and not behind having to pay any money for that information, anything like that. It
Right.
should be available, you know? Anybody
Yeah.
should be able to do a background search on someone and that
Yep.
stuff be all record.
Yeah. After they've paid their debt to society, we're not talking sex offenders, but just like, say you're a car thief.
Yeah.
Should you be able to fucking look that guy up and find out where he's living?
I should be able to still see he was a car thief.
Right. You should be able to see the fucking public record of the trial, of the criminal trial.
Yeah. Oh, I see you were charged back in 1968 for fucking Grand Theft Auto.
Right. That it's
You've
part
been
of your
clean
criminal
ever
record.
since, but hey,
Yeah.
man, that follows you to the day you die.
Yeah. That part I agree with, but being able to keep keep tabs on those guys versus like a sex offender, I don't think that's cool.
No. Perhaps the ability to look up last known addresses is only for the most egregious of crimes, like fucking murderers and sex offenders. You know.
If they're on probation, which is bullshit, by the way, if you're finished with your fucking debt to society, you should be finished with your debt to society, not have these fucking gotcha phase of your sentencing put out there so they can put you back in prison easy. But
Well, you say they got these gotcha system, but if they gotcha, it means you did you fucked up.
yeah, it means you fucked up, and I'm not making excuses for that, other than the fact that the system is set up to trap people. It's like, for example, a lot of places where it's legal to do marijuana,
Mm-hmm.
part of your parole is you can't do marijuana, even though you've served your time in prison. You're not allowed to be a full citizen once let you get out for a period of time.
But parole means you haven't finished. You haven't served your means you haven't served your debt yet. You're just serving the last portion of it in a non-custodial setting. I think the ideas for that
Yeah,
is
but
for like
it's a
integration,
whole. Yeah, well,
reintegration.
maybe, or it's just a way to grow the fucking police state
Yeah, I don't
and
know. I
and
think that's
monetize
one of the
and monetize the fucking criminal system, justice system.
that's one of the
At least in the
conditions you
United States,
signed
with a
of,
private.
you know.
All right, whether it's cool or not, and whether the
It's not cool.
the bullshit reasons they gave to fucking justify it are ever gonna fucking come to pass, you know, that's another part of the discussion. The actual system itself, I believe, is corrupt. It's a pretty sweet GTR right there. And we're coming up on Hamster Street, Missouri Bottom Road. Hey, we're in Hazelwood. And we are looking for CDS, Customized Distribution Services. 1590. Hey, brothers, I made it here, and I'll be right back. I've got to go file the paperwork. But maybe the dog needs to go, huh? Do you gotta go? I almost feel bad dropping that log on those people. Right warehouse, wrong part of the warehouse. So got to turn around and go back. What's up, Dr. Dre, Ramadi, Outlaw again? We're going to be here for a bit. We got one guy with a hand cart. And if you'll notice, I have a whole bunch of shit that fell down while I was driving because I-44 is so smooth. Are you going to come on and let us sing to you, Outlaw? Come on. We miss singing the moist chorus. Oh, maybe this is Outlaw. Hello again, Hemi. Hemi.
Every day, at least once a day, my Wi-Fi just goes for an absolute fart. And it's like, oop, I'm checking out. And reboot.
Yeah.
Comes back on, but I don't know why it drops. for no fucking reason.
Well, we had a load shift on us.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did anything get damaged?
No, it's not damaged, but a couple of pallets are going to have to be hand unloaded.
Hmm. Do you get like demerit trucker points for that?
I don't know if the company gives them to me, but I give them to myself. Outlaw's ignoring me. I'm getting the silent treatment. Sam, that fly is your responsibility. You're supposed to kill
Get
it.
it. Get it, Sam.
All right. We have successfully shooed the fly outside. Mission accomplished. I couldn't have done it without you, Sam. Dr. Dree, that's the thing. Some, yes. Sometimes, no. And when you sign, when they don't let you in to watch them load, because some places you stand on the fucking loading dock and watch them load. Other places, they don't want you in there. And when they don't want you in there, you sign it, your name, and then afterwards you put the initials SLC. And that means they didn't let me watch. So I'm not responsible for how it's fucking packed. And I did just such a thing.
What was it you're hauling?
Bolt energy drinks.
Oh.
And this shifted forwards when I had to stop really quick in Muskogee. Or else it bounced around and on the highway or something. I don't know, but it looked like a shifted forward from a sudden stop. And that's the only place I really had to fucking lay on the brakes. He's picking up trash, Sam. He's a good. You leave him alone. That's his job. People have work to do. They're not like little brown dogs. You tell him, Sam. Well, Hemi, you still there?
Yes, sir.
Since this is going to take a while, I think I'm going to lay down for a bit.
Okay.
So you got the goes in, a goes outa. It's all you, brother.
All right. 9 people watching. Ramadi, you there? Hop in and shoot the shit, Ramadi. Welcome back, Sam. No, no problem, man. It's what you need to make a fire bowl. You know, if you ever hit regular concrete with any type of heat, you know, it just makes it fucking crumble apart and pop and fall all out, man. Brandon's taking a nap. Him and Sam are curled up in a little donut position, and they're sawing logs. Yeah, it does. I know I've learned the hard way. I've torched things on the garage floor, and fucking concrete will pop right up and hit you in the fucking face. Yeah, red bricks too. They're not made for the heat. You could buy fire bricks, but yeah, fuck it. You can make your own too. It's no secret. We got 11 sets of eyes in here, and no one's saying much. Y'all lurking. Yeah. He needed a nap. He was getting cranky. He was cranky today. Yeah, well, we learn from our mistakes. Yeah. That happens to every one of us, man. Some things roll off our back and some things get under our skin. What's that a link to? A song, okay. Due to copyright stuff, we probably can't play it here. Okay, brother. Do a chill stream. Get that outlaw to call in.
Certainly. Yeah. Anything busted open? Just the pallets knocked open.
Just knocked over. So yeah, you're clean on this side. Sure wasn't no fun, but
Yeah.
I've had worse trailers. Our last contract was with Hinkle, and they've got these soft stroke tubes. At least nothing fell out when we opened the door.
All right. Thank you very much.
You have a good day, sir.
All right. We're empty. And we have a new job. And it's just me and the bot. Hey, Zechariah. What's up, Rasputin? Doug Edwards. Moki. Be right back. I gotta go close the door. Hey, Hemi.
Wakey, wakey.
Yeah, wakey wakey. Rise and shaky.
Eggs and bacon.
Yeah. Well, now that I have the paperwork, I have to do more paperwork. Yeah. Let's get away from his dock first, though. All right. Paperwork is finished. Sam, you gotta go potty? Huh? You need to go potty? Potty? No? Okay. No potty? No problem. We can go. You need to go potty? You do? Okay. Well, come on. Go potty. Up, up. Thank you. Jehovah. You guys ready to go get some fuel? Let's go get some fuel. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Oh, so you're just gonna go fucking straight. You fucking douchebags. I hate fucking people. I hate them. People suck. I definitely had a better way to get me here earlier. Not so many douchebags. Windy little fucking shit road, but not so many douchebags. All right. Yep. Time to fuel up. Be right back. You tell him, Sam.
All fueled up.
Be right back, brothers. The truck is full. Now it's time to go drain the trucker. All right. And here's Hamster Street, Missouri Bottom Road. Hi, Hamster. Joe.
Joe. Oh man.
What's up?
People.
We just passed Hamster's Road.
Nice.
You know where Hamster lives?
Hamsterville.
Yeah, in Hamsterland, on a road called Missouri Bottom Road.
You see the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Power bottom.
I don't know. He's an electrical engineer, so he probably is a power bottom.
Mm-hmm. I always pictured him more of a pitcher than a catcher, but you know,
Mm.
I've been wrong before,
Yeah.
and I'll be wrong again. Zechariah liked your link about burning shit.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Zechariah, I was thinking you sent me that. Oh, I can't remember the Egyptian god you sent me. It's the guy with the ibis head, the bird head. Um, that was a pretty cool picture.
The one with the bird head?
Yeah.
That's Horus.
I don't know. Start with an I think. So I think Horus has the head of a jackal. I don't know. I'm not very good at that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Many Egyptian deities had bird heads. The two most instantly recognizable as the falcon-headed Horus and Osiris.
Hmm.
The ibis-headed Thoth was the
That's the
god of
one.
wisdom and writing.
That's the
So
one
he
he
had a
sent me.
head of an ibis. That's like a
Toth.
dog head, isn't it? Like a
Well,
long-nosed dog.
he was shown with two different heads. One was this bird, and the other one was as a baboon.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it looks like a real. Okay, I'm looking up Thoth, and he's got like a long nose, kind of like a
Yeah.
yeah, like a fucking flamingo type head.
Yeah. Well, anyways,
Yeah,
Zechariah sent me some artwork the other day that was a picture of him, and I thought it was really cool.
that's the god of wisdom and writing. That's appropriate. More so than god of the sky.
Yeah.
That's what you should name your first ultralight, the Horus. Horus 304us.
Well, apparently, Incel XY got outed, got doxxed.
Outed Outed as what?
As
Fucking
being me. As being me.
heck. Oh, you're. Oh, they caught you, did they?
They did.
That's you.
Yeah. Gonna have to make up a new one.
That was me.
Horus 304us. Okay. I like it.
Getting close to St. Louis.
Oh, I've been in St. Louis for hours.
Oh, okay. Getting
I'm
close
just
to
up.
your destination.
I'm going to a new pickup, which actually has
Hmm.
me drive out of St. Louis, pick something up, and then to come back around to St. Louis and go back to I-44. And
Hmm.
I'll be delivering in Joplin after I pick up this stuff.
So are you bobtailing now, or you got an empty box?
I'm just empty, empty.
Okay.
This should be a drop and hook out here, but I see all sorts of brake lights up ahead. Yay! Joy, 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 joy. Happy, happy, happy. Traffic jammy. Yay!
Since the start of 2024, there's been more than 370 impaired driving charges across Ontario. Holy shit.
A lot of drunks up there.
It's like 100 a month.
More.
More. Yeah.
Got some beer, eh?
Yep. And I see they're getting a lot of stunt driving charges too. Anything 40 kilometers over the limit, you get a stunt driving charge here. It's a automatic 14-day automatic impound of vehicle, and 14-day license suspension. That's crazy, man. Yeah. Oh, 14-day vehicle impounded for 14 days and your license suspended for 30 days. Not to mention your insurance, if you're going to be able to get some from now on, is going to be fucking expensive.
Well, you better fucking get that gender transition surgery so that you can get the lower rate for females.
That's right. Yeah, 5 hours ago, someone in Caledon caught driving a big fucking, I don't know if it's a Cadillac or it's a GMC, but it's one of those big Yukons, fucking $100,000 SUVs.
Yeah.
8 hours ago, they caught a Tesla, confetti-colored Tesla, driving a confetti-colored car midday on your birthday at over 4 times the legal limit is not a party we want on our roads. 39-year-old Brampton driver arrested and charged after being stopped on Mayfield Road. 4 times the legal alcohol limit.
He was
Fuck
fucked up.
me. Yeah, well, the Tesla was driving, not me, officer.
Fuck, I'm gonna be out of hours by the time I get to my fucking shit picked up.
So there's a picture of a protester wearing a shirt, and it's got a noose on it, and it says Trudeau underneath it. And people are all upset.
What? He's not wearing blackface, is he?
No. Why is it okay to make these things? No respect for structure, and blah blah blah. Why are you making shirts that display messages about killing our prime minister? I don't know. It's too bad somebody doesn't take it further than the shirt.
Oh, The MGTOW World Tour does not condone the
The views
the
expressed
act
by
of
heavy four speed are heavy four speeds alone, and the MGTOW World Tour does not condone or endorse any views espoused by the guests.
well, you're not a guest, really. You're the co-host.
Send him down to Texas for a haircut. Fucking guy. That's where you go get your haircut, Texas.
Used to.
Yeah, used to. Oh, wow. Oh, we got some guests.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
hello there, hamster.
Howdy, Brandon. How are you?
Oh, I'm great, man. I just drove past your house.
Oh,
We
you
went
son of a
by
bitch.
Missouri Bottom Road.
Well, what is well, I figured you were in Missouri again just to get that delicious second free dinner you have coming. So I know how you are. I know how you are.
Yeah, I'm almost out to Wright City again.
Oh, you're going out there again?
Yep.
Yeah, 70. That's the fun road.
Yeah. I'm through the fun part, though. Today
Cool.
they had construction and a highway patrolman pulled somebody over.
Cool. Great.
So they made it, so much, they turned it from 2 lanes into 1 lane. It was great.
Oh, that's excellent. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took the back way home. I always take 370. It's easier.
Well, this was after 370.
Oh, it was after. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although 370 was busy today for some reason. But then again, I left work like at 4:30. So, well, not 4:30, 4:15. So, rush hour, baby. Rush hour.
That sounded like a torpedo.
Yes. Yes, it was. I am, it's getting to be a really long day. So I thought, you know what, I'll do a little more work and then fuck it. Just too much to do. Not enough time. Let's see this fucking thing. So what's going on? What's new, man? Tell me. Talk to me.
Are you still working?
Yeah. Well, I'm at home, but yeah, I got to wrap something up here. But. So
I'm almost to Highway 64.
Ooh, you're over by Lake St. Louis. Oh my God, there you are.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Brandon, we were just there like 2 days ago. It was crazy.
I know.
How did that load thing work out? Did you get your load? I assume you did.
Oh, the one where I went to Oklahoma City and they wouldn't take it?
Oh, I didn't hear that. Oh, geez. Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
How come? How come? They're fucking assholes.
No, if it's not in their system, they don't want it.
Really?
I don't blame them. Somebody paid for it, wasn't me.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I'm going to go pick up the same fucking shit.
The exact same shit.
Else. Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly the same shit, but I'm going to the same distributor to pick up another load of the same kind of stuff. And if you haven't been paying attention to what loads I was picking up, then yeah. But if you've been paying attention,
hey,
you know what I'm carrying.
Hey, Mr. Poopy Pants over there. I've been busy at work, so I haven't been able to listen. I'm sorry.
God,
I'm getting microaggressed everywhere. Oh my God, save me. Save me, Joe Biden.
I have a micro penis, so that's all.
Oh, come on. Come on now. Well, you make up for it with the volume of your asshole when you go to Taco Bell. Oh yeah.
I don't go to Taco Bell, thank you very much.
Well, wherever you go to take a dump, you blow it up. I mean, it's obviously something.
I have, yes.
Where'd Mr. Hemi go? He doesn't want to talk to me?
No, I'm still here.
He hates you.
He hates me. Oh my God.
Absolutely.
Oh, right. Here we have more brake lights.
Cool. That's great. Yay. Are you to Wentzville yet? Where the hell are you?
I'm just passing underneath Highway 64.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Almost there.
Mm-hmm.
All the storms that come through here follow, what is it, 44? Must be some topographical feature that funnels the storms right up the interstate, because it's really weird. They come up that interstate path an awful lot, it seems.
Well, I saw all kinds of fucking vehicles in the ditch today, so it must
Really?
have been a hell of a storm. Yeah.
I don't know. We didn't get much here. It was a little windy yesterday, but nothing crazy. It rained a little bit,
Oh, wow.
That kind of happens frequently this time of the year.
Yeah.
Well, some people like to overdrive their skills. It's wet. Oh, I got a 4-wheel drive. I got traction control. And then they hit a patch of oil, wet oil. It's like, whoops. So where is this thing that I put in here?
Well, there was 3 trucks and about 10 cars in the ditch.
Just in the ditch. What road? 70 or?
44.
Oh, 44. Really?
Yeah.
Jesus. Well, maybe they had something different down there. Here, it was a little wind with some rain. That was it. Maybe a little hail, but nothing crazy. Not even any thunder. It was just, I don't know what they were getting all crazy about.
Oh, crazy.
Up in there. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, here it is. Jesus. Whoops. I just got to write this quick report.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got some turkey dinner in the freezer. I'm gonna make that.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Turkey
yeah,
dinner.
man.
Turkey. Gobble.
I got turkey dinner in there, and then I got me some broccoli I can throw in there. Oh yeah.
Oh, that makes me fart like crazy.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be fat and happy tonight after I eat supper. Then again, I'm always fat and happy. What? It was right there. It was a softball. You missed it.
Well, you like knocked it
You
out of the
didn't even
park.
give you a chance.
Sure.
Didn't give you a chance. Yeah.
I know, man. There's your Waffle House.
Yep. That's where we had our date. My guide.
I'm in complete agreement with you. It's much better food over at the other place.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't bad.
The price was almost exactly the same.
Yeah, it's $30. Yeah.
You know, it wasn't bad at the Waffle House, but you know, you can't
Lenny's was a lot better. Yeah, it was really nice. Yeah.
Yeah, and good service, and fucking our coffee cups were never empty.
True. Well, next time you're up here, we get together for our morning date. Let's go to Lenny's, or even afternoon. I mean, I'm sure they have good food otherwise too.
Yeah.
I have to say that that food was really good. It really was good. Except they didn't have real butter. Other than that, it was really good.
Yeah.
Lenny's in where was it?
Granite City?
Granite City, Illinois.
Or was it Pontoon Beach? I can't remember. One of them.
It's Granite City. Yeah. I have the video of the huge breakfast that Brandon ordered. It's on my channel. So if you want to see Brandon's pretty face eating breakfast, there it is.
And you still have one part of that video that you have.
Oh, yes. The ketchup patrol, yeah.
Did you ever get your camera fixed?
I did. It turns out that the front part of the camera, the lens just pops off. You just take that little tube off and you can take out the broken pieces and everything's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. But there was a spring that was missed. I think one of the shutter things lost its spring connection or something.
Yeah.
And so there's two springs in there. Basically, the springs snap it back into place, and the motor kind of moves it open and then it snaps. But
right.
I've got them in an envelope in my camera bag in case I ever want to go back. I have the option.
Yeah.
But I think it's probably fine. I just keep it clean. I got a lens cleaner thing. It's fine.
Yeah. You're the man.
Well, I mean, it's a $600 camera. I mean, I hate to get rid of it because it's pretty nice. But to be honest, the cell phone takes better pictures. What are you gonna do? I mean, it's close, but you can obviously do more with a camera. Regular camera. You can do slow-mo and you can do skip frames. I mean, you can do a lot of stuff on that camera, so it's pretty nice.
Yeah. And what would life be without your little piece of antiquated tech?
Excuse me. I bought that like 6 years ago. I was in Colorado, and I was flying back to Phoenix because I had to do the rest of my job down there. And this $100 camera I bought just wasn't cutting the mustard. It didn't have the right stuff. So I bought this one. It's nice. I like it. Uh-oh. Did Brandon fall off the stream? Or did I?
Man, that dad joke was so powerful, it kicked me. off of the fucking street. You said you were in Colorado flying back from Phoenix, and I said, and boy, were your arms tired.
No.
You just booted me right the fuck off.
Well, yeah. That's that new Google or Android AI shit or Apple AI stuff. It's like, we're not even going to let this go out. This is so bad. Gee. Antiquated shit. I up until recently had a freaking film camera. So shut up.
I found hamster butt.
What are you saying? I still have a cassette
saying I know
player.
you're
Does that make me an old guy? Is that it?
No, it means I know your trigger now.
Ooh. 1994, I bought a Canon EOS Elan. It's nice camera.
Uh-huh.
But, it's film. What are you going to do with it?
Yeah, you can't really go down to the 1 hour photo place anymore, can
Right, you can't go to the photomat. Yeah, it doesn't work anymore.
That was the one Andre Agassi was shilling.
No, he was the Canon Rebel. He was the Rebel guy.
Is
He
the
was
EOS
a rebel.
Yeah, it was the EOS Rebel, I think.
Okay.
Still a good, they're good cameras, but again, film. Why? If you don't have to. There are some purists, though, and I'm sure there's probably some guys that we listen to and talk to all the time. They're like, God damn it, I got to use my 12 by 10 film camera. It gives you the better details. Well, yeah, maybe. Kind of that's the reason, one of the reasons why Kodak went bankrupt. I'm sure you guys are aware of that story.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I'll tell you. They had the patents and all this shit on digital cameras in the 70s, I believe. They figured out how to make this work in the CCDs. It wasn't great, but they had the patents and shit. And Kodak decided they didn't want to bring it to market because it would interfere with their film business.
Yeah.
And everybody said, oh, really? Well, here's the deal. We're just going to take that idea and make our own damn, and then there you go. Really, really sad. Kodak, they made great products. The film was great. Loved Kodak film. Fuji was good. Agfa was good. Ilford was good. Fuji even had, did you know this, Brandon? Fuji had 4 color layers, not just 3.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, man.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm. No, it was, Kodak, their film and shit was good, but they just didn't, they didn't see the obvious tsunami coming.
Don't take my Kodachrome away.
Kodachrome. Yeah, well, that was slides. My grandpa used that shit, right? Hey, kids, let me get out the slide thing for, that projector, the round thing with the slides in it. Oh, God. Let's go down to the basement, shut the lights off, and we're going to look at these slides I took when I was in Germany or something. It's like, okay. Of course, now you appreciate those times. It's like, God, I wish I would have paid attention. But, yeah. When you're a kid, what do you know?
Do we have any more popcorn?
Sure, we can find some. Why? Are you insulting me again, Brandon? Is that it?
No, absolutely not. I was reliving a moment from the distant past.
I think right up until my mom passed away, she still had that shit out in the garage. The film, the slide projector and a bunch of slides.
Yeah, fuck you, cunt.
Whoa! Brandon's in one of those moods.
Nah, she was. She gave me the look and the hand up.
Oh, she gave you the Karen look. Okay,
yeah. And I was like, fuck you, cunt. Because we started, there's 2 places to get onto that little road. Both of us have stop signs, right? Hers is down the way just a bit from mine, and we both fucking started from the stop sign at the same time. She has a higher accelerating vehicle than I do, and she turned the corner and came onto the road. And of course, pulled out right in front of me and then gives me the fucking hand like it's my fault that I've got this giant vehicle that could squish her flat.
Oh, but I'm invincible. I am woman.
Yeah.
Oh, God. So you've been driving a long day, Brandon. How the hell are you still on the road, bro?
Well, I try to look at the green things on the side and stay away from them.
Ah, yes. The green things, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to actually touch grass. That's a bad
No. No, sir. But yeah, I still have records, you know. Did I tell you that? I got like 1,000 freaking LPs.
It's like you were a disc jockey.
Yep. And you wouldn't believe the boxes of shit I had to throw away. Because I couldn't move in my little car. I couldn't move. I had to move.
Now, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Do you still have a record player?
No, I do not.
So why do you have all these LPs?
You know, it's a good question. I understand your point of view there. Yeah, what's the point? I don't know. I still got them though. Maybe I'll put them on eBay. You know, I mean that shit comes back every 10 years or so, or 15. So.
Yeah.
But I got an original Fleetwood Mac album. I got some original Rolling Stones albums and shit. And Bert, what was his name? Bert Camford?
Bert Bacharach?
No, Bert Camford. He was like a big band guy.
Oh.
Like that easy listening music.
Uh-huh.
The look of love. You know, all that kind of shit.
But do you have the original fucking vinyl pressing of Wet Dream?
I don't know. Who sang it?
I don't remember. But do you
Wet
remember
Dream.
That song? Wet
No,
Dream, flowing down the Gulf Stream. Ooh,
actually, I think I have a Donna Summer
Wet Dream.
12-inch 40 or 12. Well, a 12-inch 45 of "Love to Love You, Baby." Ooh, the orgasm mix. I guess that's close enough.
Fuck, Donna Summers. Fuck. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God. About 1976, when little Brandon was starting to wake up and go, hey, that's pussy. I like it.
Oh, yeah. No, she had obviously the queen of disco. No question. Yeah. And she had a long mix of "Love to Love You, Baby," and she was moaning, and the orgasm. It was the orgasm mix, is what they called it. I think I have it. So.
No, I remember she always used to wear these sort of metallic shirts and never wore a bra. Oh.
Oh, oui, oui. Show us your memories. Yeah, she was all right. She was good. I mean, just listen to Bad Girls, right? Listen to the production on Bad Girls, or what was that other song? Whoever produced her music was absolute fucking genius. God almighty. They really knew how to turn the knobs in the studio. He's a knob. Whoever was doing her production was like amazing. So it was Bad Girls and Hot Stuff. Hot Stuff, bomb, bomb. I mean, that bass, they put that on a freaking record. I don't know how the hell they got it to work on the vinyl, but it worked. Amazing shit. So, good stuff. But yeah, that bass, man, that was thumping. Holy crap. And hey, young people, your grandma and grandpa, your granny and granny grandpa, They were snorting coke and fucking after it was. I know the 70s. Ugh.
And having key parties.
Key parties. Oh yeah. Oh, excuse me, Brandon. What's a key party? Could you tell me what it is? Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
That's when everybody came to the party and threw their car keys in a fucking fishbowl, and they all drew car keys, and then whoever they got the key from, they would fuck.
Give me cock. Do it now.
They was swinging. You know what I'm saying? They was swinging.
Well, not everybody did that shit either. In fact, most
Well, of
people
course not.
didn't.
No. It was just those hippies who turned into yuppies, and it's like, oh my god, sexual revolution. Let's take care of it. So, the people who originated this fucking dystopian nightmare we live in.
Yep.
That's who did it.
The original second wave feminists.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I will be right back.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, we're not driving anymore. We're off duty on break, even though we've got fucking work to do. But we can't let our fucking electronic nanny.
The electronic Karen.
Yes, that rides with us. And if you go over 5 miles an hour, you must be a bad person.
Mm-hmm. Obviously.
Now I've got to put on my safety vest to walk to the guard shack, which is, well, ah!
Oh no.
I dropped the phone.
Oh no.
Anyways, the guard shack is right there. But I have to put on a safety vest or they won't even talk to me here at this place because, well, they're assholes.
Maybe it's just not the best. Maybe it's I'm just not saying anything. I'm not really pointing at anything out. Oh God.
Yeah. Be right back.
We'll be here waiting with bated breath and our penises in our hands because we can't wait. God.
Yes, it's the beautiful safety vest, Sam. Does it look good on me? It does. Oh, you're so complimentary.
Not really. It looks more like a tent, you know. Just saying. Woof.
Wow, it's quiet. Hamster must have left.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, there you are.
Just typing. I got to put this thing together. I told you I had to do this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
I got to do all kinds of trucker stuff here. My least favorite part of trucker stuff. You know why?
Why is that?
It's the unpaid part.
They just falsify it all anyway.
Yeah, did I tell you that shit, Hamster?
No.
They tried to fucking get me to falsify a fucking report this morning.
Really? No shit.
Yeah. I was like, fuck you.
That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, trust me, I know all about that. We don't have to talk more about it.
My answer was not only no, but hell no.
And fuck no. An emergency on your part, people, is not an emergency on my part.
Yeah.
If you can't plan this shit out right, it's not my fucking problem. It's your job. Take care of it. Oh my God, you have such a bad attitude. You're just not a company man. Oh my God.
You're not a team player.
You're not a team player. Can't you just do one thing for me? I mean, it's who cares? It's just one of those things.
Falsify his sex on his driver's license.
Oh, stop it! I don't have to falsify shit. You know, I'm a girl. You know, reasons. I'm gonna have my balls chopped off. God damn it! Oh, what a bunch of shit. All right, you motherfuckers. I gotta go. I gotta get this shit done. You have a wonderful day,
hamster.
guys. I will see you next time.
Miss you already.
Oh, stop it. You just want free meals. I know how you are. Bye-bye.
So you scared hamster away.
Yeah. It's easy to do. Rodents are pretty skittish. Hell, Sam's barking when I fucking left probably scared him. And he outweighs Sam by 250 pounds. But it's nice to hear the hamster. With him going back to the office, we were like having hamster withdrawals. I know I was. All right, be right back.
Okay.
Just like we're having outlaw withdrawals today. He goes in the chat, teases us. It's like, see, I'm here, but I'm not talking to you. I'm not going to talk to you, you bastards. That's the way he is. He's mad at us. All right, I'll be back in just a bit. Go potty, you little brown bastard. You were doing the pee-pee dance. What? No potty? What? No potty? You were doing the pee-pee dance. But you were doing the pee-pee dance. Look at you, you're still dancing. You say it's time to quit? We've been fucking doing this too long, hey, already? Ah! All right, be back in a minute, second.